Hi everyone, it's Alchemistic, and I'm coming to you with the live tarot readings for Sunday. I do these every other Sunday and on every Tuesday. Okay. I apologize, guys, for being a little late today. I know I said I was going to be on at 12:30 Pacific Standard Time, but my internet decided that it didn't want to work. That's one of the downfalls of living in the middle of the mountains. And so I had to call my provider, and they had to, kind of get that worked out. But we are live now. I'm up. So I am here for you guys. I am going to post on Instagram now that I am live. Okay, perfect. So for those that have joined me, I am here for live tarot readings. Apologize, guys. I know I was supposed to be on like 30 minutes ago, but my internet decided to not work correctly. One of the downfalls of living in the mountains, the only one really, though, I have to say, the only downfall, is sometimes my internet like sacked up. That's about it. But other than that, love it where I am. If you would like a reading, it is $15 on PayPal, $20 on Superchat USD per question, or $11.15 for members. Okay, one question per payment. If you guys want a full reading, you can book that on my website, or actually you can check out my website, and if you like something on there, you can take advantage of my sale prices, and I'll actually do it live here. I'll do it live on camera right now. If you want a reading, just tell me which one you want, and don't book it on there. Just let me know on here, and I'll do it on here. I wish I could edit my pinned comment, because I want to put USD, because some people send me like Canadian dollars and euros and all this other stuff. Just USD, guys. And I am also here for just chit chat. So if you have a question that's in regards to like spirituality, the twin flame journey, anything in general, manifestation, I'll answer that, and you don't have to pay for it. The payments are for like reading questions. But yeah, I did want to discuss some things though before I get started, is that, guys, I am not like any other reader out there. Oh yeah, so yeah, that's crazy, because I did some adjustments on my website, but I did those adjustments like when I started my sell. So that was like, what, I don't even know, a week ago. I lose track of time, guys. So I don't know why it was acting up yesterday, because I already did all the adjustments to it. Basically, I adjusted all the prices and a little bit of wording on some things, stuff like that. But I already did all that. I'm actually thinking of changing providers with my website. So right now it's through GoDaddy. I've always bought my domains through them. So I have like my hosting and all that on there, and I use their tools to like build my website. So that's the other thing, is I build it, I design it, I do everything. Like, that's why, guys, when I do content, like it takes a while because it's just me. I don't have like an editor or anything. And I recorded actually a pick a card reading last night that I'm excited about, and that will be up by tomorrow. I'll edit it tomorrow. I recorded it a couple of days ago, and I was so mad because when I went to go edit it, the audio had like this piercing noise just periodically, and so I couldn't use it. And it was 2 hours. Like the weird noise didn't start until like 30 minutes into it, so it was like an hour and a half of like video just not usable. And so I had to redo it, and yeah, I had to redo the whole pick a card reading. I was so mad. So last night I recorded it again, so it's 2 hours of footage, but I made sure that I recorded and tested my mics and stuff before I started doing the reading, so everything should be good. But yeah, that'll be edited and up tomorrow. That one is a pick a card on if you've met your divine partner, and if not, when might you meet them, what they're like, all of that sort of stuff. So that's going to be a good one. That was highly requested, so I started with that one. But yeah, I'm thinking about changing my providers. Right now it's through GoDaddy. I'm considering going over to Wix, just because of better flexibility, primarily with booking. So like right now, when you book a reading with me on my website, it literally goes straight to my GCal, which is perfect. I love it. Don't get me wrong. But the issue is that I can't like put like a form on my website for you to put your information that I need in. So people that are new to me, you know, I have to like chase down to get like their name and their birth date and all that sort of stuff, so I can connect to them in the right way. And I can't do that on GoDaddy, but I've seen other websites through Wix, and you can with them. The other thing with Wix is you guys know that I'm developing like courses, and I could sell the courses straight on the website, as opposed to like going through a third party and like linking to that. So those are all considerations. The other thing is it's just, Wix is just better for me to sell my digital products as well. So like my guided meditations. That's horrible, Jordan. I'm sorry to hear that. What's crazy is, guys, I mentioned this, but when was it? Friday night or something like that? I had like 3 different exes reach out to me, right? Was it Friday or was it Saturday? I don't remember. Like, again, guys, like time is so fluid to me that I lose track of what time it is, what day it is, what month we're in. I lose track of all that stuff. I have to have, like, I have calendars and stuff all around because I have to have that. So, yeah, like I had exes reach out the other day, and then today, someone that I talked to like a couple of months ago, but never actually went on a date with, like reached out today. And I had already deleted them off my phone. Like, whenever I'm not feeling somebody, I tell them, I'm like, hey, I'm not feeling you, and this is why. And then I delete them off my phone, right? So this dude like texts me, and he's like, happy 4th of July. And it's like, who are you? Yeah, like he was like texting me. I was like, who is this, right? And hold on, let me pull up the text because this is funny. I gotta talk about this. All right, hold on. Y'all know I spill the tea. I don't care. I do not care. All right, hold on. I said, who is this? He said, nobody, no worries. So I was like, okay, not sure why you text me and then tell me who and not tell me who you are. So he said that we chatted, blah, 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 and he just wanted to wish me a happy holiday. And so I thought it was another ex. I thought it was a different ex. Like, he's not an ex. You get what I'm saying? Like, we never met in person or anything, but um, I thought he was a different ex. And so I was like, if this is, and I said the ex's name, I blocked you for a fucking reason and you can fuck off. Like, guys, I'm sassy. Like I don't play. And he said, I swear it's not. And he said what his name is. And he's like, but wow, I'm sorry that happened. And I said, he said his name, but it's a very common name. So I was like, I know a lot of people by that name. Like, you got to be more specific of who you are, right? And and I told him that basically that ex was a while ago, but he keeps popping back up. And he sent me a picture. And this dude, the reason why I deleted him and the reason why I didn't go on a date with him is because honestly, like, we were gonna go on a date, and we talked on the phone for like an hour or so, like a couple of hours, and he would ask me things, and I would go into like explaining that or like a story or whatever, and he would interrupt me nonstop. And it wasn't in a good way. Like, he would interrupt me, like basically mocking me. Like, my personality, I call everybody honey and sweetheart and stuff like that. Like, I'm from the South, guys. I'm originally from Georgia. So that's just like our culture. That's how we are. And he kept like mocking that. He kept like saying these other things and like mocking that because he's originally from New York. And I told him during the call, I was like, "Can you please stop that because you're mocking me and it's not funny." And he just kept doing it, right? And then I was like, "Okay, maybe this is something we can hash out in person and I can put up that boundary." But um but yeah, and then like it was kind of I had plans that weekend with friends, right? I said that I was going to either go out Friday night with my friends or we were going to hang out on Sunday or Saturday or something like that, right? But the plans were like up in the air and I was waiting on my friends to tell me what day, right? And he's like, "Well, I kind of need to know by this time so I can make plans." I'm like, "Okay, cool. Well, I'll let you know. And if you can't make it, that's cool. Like, it doesn't matter, right?" And he he kept pushing and pushing and pushing. I was like, "Okay, I'll let you know by this time if I hear anything. And if not, there's just another time." Because I'm not the type that you're gonna pressure me. I'm not, right? And so the next day I told him, I'm like, "Okay, my friend said this day, or I have this day open, blah blah blah." And he's like, "Okay." He asked me what side of town I live on and all that. Like, we were coordinating that. And um he was like pressuring me on what time and stuff like that. Like, we were gonna meet up. And I was like, why does that matter? We're just gonna meet up and like grab a drink or a bite to eat or whatever. And he's like, "Well, I need to know because it's the weekend and I need to make reservations." I was like, "Reservations? We don't need to do anything fancy." I'm like, "No, no, 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 sweetheart. We can just go grab tacos from the taco truck. Like, I don't give a shit." you know? Like it's not that serious. It's the first time me meeting you. Like, let's do something casual. And he just kept pushing and kept pushing. And I was like, no. I was like, "You're very controlling." I was like, "I honestly didn't appreciate you also like talking over me nonstop and making fun of me and mocking me." I said, "So this isn't going to work out. Good luck." Right. And so when he was texting me now, like earlier today, he sent me a photo, and I was like, oh, because the other thing he did is he kept going on and on about how I look, right? Like my looks. And I don't like that shit. I don't like that. Like, I want someone to value me for me, not what I look like, right? And so when he texted me today, and I was like, I know a lot of people by this name. Who are you? And he sent me a photo. I was like, oh, this superficial controlling guy. Literally what I said. And he was like, if that's how you view me, but that's not how I view myself. I'm like, sweetheart, you kept trying to push your own agenda nonstop without listening to me. I'm like, that's very controlling, number one. And number two, you just kept going on and on about my looks. I was like, I understand some women are into that, but learn how to read a room. I didn't like that at all. I kept brushing it off. I kept telling you not to do that. Right? And I kept telling you to stop talking over me. I'm like, so I'm going to let you know right now, we're not compatible. We don't align. And also, I want someone that's spiritual because I want a conscious relationship. And I do not mind waiting for it. Like, I've been single almost 3 years. I've been celibate for over a year. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I will fucking wait. I don't care. Right? So, yeah. I left it at that. I know, I delete them. Because here's the thing, Jordan, if you don't delete them, you're still holding on energetically to them. So just now, as soon as I found out who he was, and after his last text, I deleted him again. Because if you keep them in your phone, you're energetically still attached to them. So he may have came back now just because, I mean, it's recent that we talked. It was like a month or two ago. But probably now he won't reach back out ever again. I can guarantee that he probably will not reach out ever again because now he knows where he stands. Because I don't ghost people. I will tell them, hey, I'm not feeling you, and this is why. Yeah, even if you don't have the name saved, because you still got the messages. That's still an energetic attachment to you. So you're basically still holding that space for them, if you will, in your energetic field. Good. I hope I didn't scare him away. If you can't handle me, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Like, no fucks given, literally. Oh, so I'm gonna talk about that. I was out with my son yesterday, and we were riding around, and he said something, and I pretty much didn't care about it. Like, he was saying something about what somebody else said or something like that. And basically I was saying that, I don't give a fuck. But instead of just saying that, I was driving, and then I looked down, and I looked around, and I was like, oh shit, where'd it go? And he's like, what? I was like, I can't find the fuck to give. He died. Like, that's my personality, guys. So, I need someone with a strong personality because, yeah, they got to be able to handle me. Like, no, I'm not playing with no weak bitch. I am not playing with no weak bitch. Like, it's just not happening. It's just not. It's not. Uh-uh. Like, the other thing I found out, because I was reading through my chart more, and I think I told Soya this, but I know I'm a Virgo sun, I'm a Cancer moon, I'm a Aquarius rising, but like the rest of my chart is crazy. Like the rest of my chart is mainly like Sag and like Libra and shit like that. I have Scorpio, my North node, and I have a couple of placements of Capricorn, but also what I read is that something on one of my my houses, because I am not the astrologer, guys. Okay, so I have a full report from an astrologer that I paid for, and there's one of my like placements that's Leo, and it said that basically because of that, I have a very strong personality, and I'm meant to be like a leader of some sort. And because of my Cancer moon, it's supposed to be with spirituality and everything else. And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me because this is what I was guided to do. Like, ultimately, my dream is to be like a big, like, inspirational, like, spiritual speaker, right? Think Eckhart Tolle, think, um, gosh, all the big ones, Abraham Hicks, right? That's what I want. Like, that's my vision. I do this because it's fun. I enjoy it, but ultimately, I want to help a massive amount of people, and I do help people. I actually need to post it on Instagram, but I was sent an email review from a client that has came to me for months, right? And she's had quite a few readings and coaching with me. And she pretty much, and this makes me emotional, she pretty much emailed me and said that I saved her life. And that essentially the person that every other reader told her is her twin flame. She's meant to be with him. She needs to forgive him. This is all about forgiveness and unconditional love and all this other bullshit. Meanwhile, this man was abusing her physically, mentally, and emotionally. And I felt that the first time I read for her. And I coached her through it, and she left him. And she had to put a restraining order on him and a bunch of other stuff. And she said, he almost killed me multiple times. And if it weren't for you, I'd still be in that. Yeah. This is why I do this. And, some people, I get into debates with people because they tell me I'm spreading lies. I'm, all this shit. No, I'm pulling off the fucking illusion that these other readers and gurus do that keep people in toxic situations that could be their freaking life, you know? So I'm not for everybody. I know that. My personality is very strong. I'm very blunt. I don't sugarcoat. So I am not for everybody, but for those that I am for, I've got multiple stories of big impacts. And essentially, I want to be able to do that for a massive amount of people. Like, my goal by this time in 2022 is to be able to get out and reach out to 100,000 people. And some people have told me that's too big of a goal. Well, screw them. I don't give a fuck. That's my goal. I want to be able to reach out and help 100,000 people. At least impact them. Like, whether they see my videos, they see my content, not them paying money to me, but getting a message out to them that can help them. That's my goal. Yeah, I don't really play hard to get. I'm just very blunt. Like, I'm very blunt. And like, yeah, I don't play hard to get at all. But they keep coming back. They do. Yeah, and it's a test. And sometimes it's the ones that you want too, but you only want them for a certain reason. Like, it's like you want them for, like, still because of traumas that you haven't healed yet. And I'm guilty of that, right? Like, I've had exes come back and then, I was like, let me see, right? But at the end, it was just because I still had wounds that weren't healed yet. And it was an attachment style of basically codependency. Yeah. I'm super blunt because I don't like wasting people's time. Like, to me, when someone's not blunt and someone's not upfront, like, it just wastes people's time, whether it's a reader or a friend or a romantic interest. It doesn't matter. Like, all it does is it like coddles people and it wastes fucking time. And I'm not here to waste time. I would rather hurt feelings than waste time. I'm told that's me being an Orion starseed too. Like, we're blunt. But this is why every single time I do content or readings, I tell people I am not for everyone. I tell people that I'm not for everyone. Like, I'm just not. Yeah, mine wasn't through a test. So when I started all of my like accounts, like I started my Instagram, I started my YouTube, etc. I started doing like, general readings and pick card readings. I had another reader approach me, and she didn't ask for money or anything like that. She DM'd me and she was like, do you know what you are? And I was like, let me guess. You want me to pay you so that my ancestors can give me a message and all this other shit? She was like, no, I'm not a scammer. She's like, I was told to give you a message, and when I'm told to give people messages, I don't charge them for it. She's like, do you know what you are? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, I'm alchemistic and, I'm doing this thing. She's like, no. She's like, you're a star seed and you've been on multiple planets. You're one of the oldest um, souls incarnated right now. And you were brought back here for a reason. You're usually a spirit guide. I was like, yeah, you're right. I've been told that my entire life. Like, my entire life, my guides have told me I'm typically a spirit guide. I don't incarnate often, but my soul is extremely old, right? And she was like, yeah, you're here for a reason, and you're primarily in Orion starseed. You need to look that up so you can understand yourself. She was like, you're also Arcturian and Palladian. And I was like, okay, cool. So I looked it up because I had no idea about starseeds at the time. And everything that I've read and heard about Orion starseeds, it's true. It's me. It is. It's like, yeah, that's me. Hi. um, main characteristics that I can think off the top of my head that describe an Orion is we're very blunt, we're very straight to the point. Um, we're typically incarnated as Earth sun signs. I'm a Virgo. We're typically naturally muscular, so our muscles are dense, and that's true. If I flex my legs, I have not been in a gym in like over 2 years. It's primarily muscle. Same thing with my back and my shoulders. My back and my shoulders has very dense muscles. Like, if you came and felt the top of my delts, like, it's still hard as shit. And again, I haven't been in the gym in over 2 years. Right? Um, So I'm heavier than I look. I'm only 5'1", and I'm over 150 pounds, right? I want to lose some weight because I like being around 135, 130. That still is considered quote unquote overweight for my height. But when I'm that weight, I mean, I could post pictures on my Instagram of just my body or whatever. When I'm that weight, I don't look that weight. And it's because my body holds on to muscle, and muscle mass weighs more than fat. So that's why. But yeah, that's a characteristic of us. Syrians are different than Orions. Orions and Syrians are both healers, right? We're both healers, but Orions are more of like what the Lakota call Hyokas. We're very like, we'll rip the shadow out of you and show it to you and be like, hey, do you like this? No? Here's how you change it. We're in your face about your healing. Okay? if you got daddy issues, trust me, I will tell you. I will tell you what they are, and I will tell you how to heal them. Right? Whether you're ready or not. It's like, ready or not, here we come. I'm gonna rip the band-aids off. Right? Syrians are totally different. Syrians will sit back and observe, and they will like wait until you're actually ready for the information. I don't care. I don't care if you're ready for the information or not. If you come to me, you're ready. That's why I tell people, do not fucking book with me unless you're ready for that. Because I won't care if you are or not. If you come to me, I'm going to tell you. And a lot of my readings, the trauma comes out. Like I said, I've had readings where people come to me for twin flame readings, and literally I break down crying in the middle of the reading because I literally see their abuse and feel it. Sometimes hear it. So I'll hear the yelling, I'll see the abuse, I'll feel it. And so, yeah, I say it, and it triggers people. But that's how I work. But yeah, literally everything about Orions is me. It just is. We're known as warriors because Orion was taken over by the reptilians, so we like battled them for a long time, but they overtook us. And this is controversial, and that's fine. But I have a feeling that's why I was incarnated on Earth, is because that's what Earth is battling right now. Just being honest. It comes out in the reading. So that happens a lot. People book a twin flame reading with me because, 20 other readers told them this person is their twin flame. And like I said, oftentimes I have it where their person is abusive and it's toxic. It's like a narcissist empath paradigm. And I tell them, I'm like, this isn't it, boo. Like, if you're thinking this is your divine partner and this is a person you're supposed to be with, no. They could possibly be your twin flame, because not all twin flames are divine partners. Not all twin flames are meant to be together. Twin flames, essentially, that other person is you. Period. I've explained this multiple times. And it could be a toxic situation where the only purpose of you having soul recognition and meeting your twin was for your awakening. It was a catalyst to your awakening. That's it. And I'll say that. Sometimes it comes out that They come to me for a twin flame reading and it's a soulmate and it is their divine partner. And I tell them, I'm like, this isn't your twin because I know my talk internet likes to cut out. To a different part of my router, so let's see if that helps. Yeah, I'm back. I connected to a different part of my router because I'm not a gamer, but I have a gaming laptop and I pretty much have what gamers buy for their modem and their router. Like, I have expensive shit. Like, my equipment is not cheap. I mean, yeah, I use a inexpensive webcam for like right above my desk, but like the computer I'm using, not cheap. The router and modem that I have, not cheap. Promise. I am considering, like, if things start picking up again, upgrading my internet, because right now I have like the mid-level one. I'm going to go a level higher, but I've got to start booking more and like just bringing more in general to cover that cost. I don't mind upgrading things. Like, the more I book, the more, you know, I bring in. I put a lot of that money back into things for you guys. Like, I buy decks, I buy crystals. Well, actually, I've only bought a very few crystals. Most of these were given to me. But I upgrade equipment, all of that sort of stuff. I have no issues upgrading equipment or investing. Yeah, and a lot of people use the term twin flame to like justify their trauma bonds. Like, it literally justifies abuse. And I don't tolerate that. That's what a lot of it is. I'm not the only one that feels this way. There's plenty of content out there. If you look up twin flame delusion on YouTube, you'll find tons. Tons. There's a reader, let me find her really quickly, that I followed her pick a card readings when I first, you know, had my quote unquote separation or whatever. And she posted a video not too long ago. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. About this subject. So her channel is Lumiere. It's Lumiere. She does pick a card readings. I'm not saying to go look at the pick a card readings. Don't get back into that addiction. Okay? But she has a video. Let me see if I can find it. It was from like 9 months ago. I saw it a few months ago. I saw it like in February. No, it's not Charlotte. What? I don't even know how to say that name. I'm so horrible, but her name is Claire. Yeah, I'm trying to find it because she does so many pick a card readings. Like, she produces a lot. Yeah, it was 9 months ago. It's got 22K views. And it says Twin Flame Journey and Alternate Perspective. That video is 11 minutes and 27 seconds. Yeah. She has the same views on Twin Flames that I do. And she's experienced that whole situation too. No, I don't do any readings live. So none of them are on the phone. I don't do my abilities don't work that way. Because when I do the full readings, I literally sit here for like a minute or two and like meditate on the energy. And so I don't want to charge people like per minute to like sit there and wait for me to meditate on their energy, right? So I meditate on the energy first, and then I go into the reading and I start recording. It's always pre-recorded. Sometimes I do them live on YouTube, but it's private. Like I send you the link and you can join me like while I'm on there. But no, I don't do live readings. Yeah, I stopped watching Claire a long time ago too, but then I saw that video, and that's the only reason why I watched it, was because it wasn't a reading, right? And Jordan, let me check. Where did you said that you paid through PayPal? Okay, Jordan. And next time, since you're not a member of the channel, it's $15 for a question, not 11. It's 11 for members. So I'll answer your question though. Is your question the where do you need to start your healing process? Like what you need to work on for healing? Is that the question? Yeah, it's hard for me to do like, I guess like the whole live thing, because I also can't control like if, like, let's say for example, you booked a reading for 2:00, right? And then all of a sudden, like my energy just isn't there. I don't like that, because I need to get my energy right before a reading, right? So that's why I have it the way I do, because then I can do it sooner than you book, or I can do it late, on the day of, and just make sure that my energy is right before I do it. But yeah, a lot of times I do send like a private link in email, and it is live, so the person can join while I'm live. But it's just, I like to make sure my energy's right. So what do you need to work on for your healing? Let's get into that. Okay. What do you need to work on for your healing? You're at an indecision. You're at a crossroad right now. And this is due to an attachment. Like you're attached to people. You have an attachment style of codependency, to where you feel like you have to be in a relationship or you're not valued. Like you have a problem with being alone, is what I'm hearing. You have a problem with being alone, and it's not about being alone, because you're never alone, but you've got to learn how to be with yourself. And I feel like right now you're at an indecision with deciding to stay with something or let it go. And you really need to let it go. You're attached to this for the wrong reasons. Your crown chakra is blocked. So you need to clear that out. This is your 7th chakra. You can call upon Archangel Uriel to help you with this. You can wear a magenta color. You can look up meditations for the crown chakra. I personally like the Tibetan bowls, like the singing bowls. I love meditating to that, depending on which chakra I need to work. Or I do like a little short cleanse of all of them. But yeah, you need to clear that out because you're getting downloads from spirit, but you're not getting them because that's blocked, right? I feel like you need to start journaling. I know it says strategy here, but you need to start journaling. I feel like you hold a lot of stuff in. So you hold a lot of stuff in. You don't really express yourself the way that you should. And so I would personally start getting journals. Write out things that you're feeling. You can't pin them up. The more you pin up emotions and feelings, the more they fester, right? And then you're like, it's like a tank. So you have this tank, right? Like, let's say it's a water tank, right? And it's this big, and right now your water is here, but then you're holding in more and more and more and more emotions, and it fills up, right? And then it explodes. So get all of your emotions out. Allow yourself to feel. Allow yourself to have those emotions. That's the problem, is a lot of people suppress because they're been told their entire lives that it's not okay to express your feelings. That's bullshit. Okay? That's the toxic masculinity and the suppression of the feminine energy. All right? You need to love yourself. Woman holding a heart, you need to love yourself. You've got to work on your self-love. So you have an attachment style to other people that's very codependent because you don't love yourself and you don't value yourself. This is very common in a lot of people, myself included. I've been there. But you attach to other people because you're looking for love outside of yourself. And you've got to realize that you are love. You are pure unconditional love. Love comes from within you. It doesn't come outside of you. And when you're looking at it from outside of you, it's coming from a place of lack. And that's why we, attach ourselves to these toxic situations, because that's all you're going to attract. When you're coming at a love at a place of lack, all you're going to attract in is toxic situations. And again, I've been there. So this is not me coming down on you. It's coming from experience. Yeah, so have a journal next to your bed. And this is what I personally do. I have like multiple journals everywhere, right? Have a journal next to your bed. And whenever you start to have those thoughts, those feelings that, are triggering to you, grab that journal and start writing out what you were just feeling. Right? It's not like you have to set a certain time of day and like go sit down and say, oh, I'm going to journal now. Right? It's the moment you have those feelings. It's the moment that stuff comes out. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Health problems don't matter. I've said this plenty of times, is that I have clients that are handicapped, right? I have clients that are in wheelchairs and they find love. Your health is affected because, again, you're allowing toxic energy into you, right? So it's affecting your health. I can attest to this, right? I know it's hard. I never said that this was easy. No one ever said this was easy. The spiritual journey is the hardest thing ever, but it's worth it. Yeah, see, Soya can attest. This crap comes out in her readings all the time. All the time. Every time. Right? And how do you become a member? I didn't see that question until now. Is just click the join button. So it's usually next to the subscribe button, and you can become one of the anomalies. I'm gonna change up soon, like what I offer to members. So it's gonna be discounts of when I'm live. Also, You get all my extendeds to my readings, but I also want to start doing content that's helpful like this, like coaching content. And some of that will be exclusive to members as well. Right. But who is saying that you have those issues? Your mind is, not you. One thing that you've got to realize, and this is part of the attachment, is to let go of the attachment. Look, she's holding on to a mask. This is the ego. You're identifying yourself with Jordan. You're identifying yourself with your physical body, right? With your personality, with your name, with all these things that are 3D based. You are not those things. You are not Jordan. You are not your personality. You are not your physical body. You are a soul. You are infinite. Right? You are eternal. Like, at a soul level, again, you are pure unconditional love. Your ego attaches to this. Your ego attaches to the false mask. Now, I'm not saying an ego is a bad thing, okay? Ego is a good thing if you use it to your advantage. You've got to make the ego the puppet, not let the ego make you the puppet. I talk about this, right? But no, you are not your body. And see, here's the thing. There's so many great stories out there. You can always search YouTube or Google for them, of people that have made miraculous recoveries, who have had some of the worst medical conditions you can fathom, and are now perfectly healthy and everything else. There's people that have lost limbs. They don't have legs, right? But they're athletes. The only limitation that you have is what your mind is telling you. Yeah, you can't compare yourself to your past. You're no longer that person. Your entire body is no longer that body. The body regenerates completely within 7 to 10 years. So in 7 to 10 years from now, you will no longer be the body that you're in right now, right? And that's science. I can go science, I can go psychology, I can go spirituality. You let me know which way to go. But you can't compare yourself, because just like right now, your mind and your spiritual development is not what it was 10 years ago. It's progressed. So that's the opposite side of the coin, is that most people look back and they're like, they think that they've went backwards, or they think that, it's worse now than they were before. Think about this for just a moment. Who Jordan was 10 years ago, is that the woman that you are now? No, right? There was probably things about yourself 10 years ago you wanted to change. Mentally, emotionally, spiritually, right? You're probably a lot better off now than you were then. You probably make better decisions, right? You're a better person. You have more emotional intelligence. That's what I'm being told, right? You don't fall into bullshit like you did 10 years ago. So you've got to look at how far you've came since then, right? You got to look at how far you've came since then and write that stuff out. Like, write it out. Like, don't sit there and like think, oh, I'm not this or I'm not that. Think of yourself 10 years ago and what you would have changed and how you are now. Write out all the positives and see how far you've came. even a year ago, gosh, a year and a half ago, right? Early 2020, I was still in my dark night of the soul. I was still obsessing over my twin flame. I was spending hundreds of dollars a week on twin flame readings, on Reiki healings, on all this bullshit. Twin flame courses. I just saw 5555. This is your new beginning, sweetheart. Things are about to shift. Yes. But that's where I was over a year and a half ago. Right? I'm nowhere near that now. I'm doing what a twin flame coach I went to in February of 2020 did for me. She pulled me out of the fucking matrix. She pulled me out of the pain that I was in, out of the obsessiveness. Watching pick a card twin flame readings 6 and 8 hours a day. I'm not even joking. I would watch them on my lunch breaks from work. I would go to the bathroom and watch one for like 10 minutes. Yeah, that's how bad it was. I would get home from work and just watch them until I passed out at like 1 o'clock in the morning. It was bad. I say the things I do because I've been there. Like, people take me as abrasive. People take me as, I'm talking as if I know it all. It's not that I know it all. I'm speaking from my own experience to help others so that are having a similar experience, I can help them. And yeah, Soya's right. Do not let your health problems define you. Yeah, letting go is not easy. Letting go is not easy because you've identified yourself with that Jordan, right? You've identified yourself with, this version of yourself, and it's hard to let go because it's the unknown, right? The unknown is scary as fuck. I can remember, a few years ago, because I'm a medium, right? I used to draw in nothing but negative entities a couple of years ago, right? For years, I would have like negative entities come in and they were scary as fuck. Like, I've been choked by spirits, like literally choked. Like, it's scary shit. And so I would block my abilities because I was afraid of them. But what I didn't realize is as soon as I disassociated with that version of myself and I elevated and raised my vibrations, that when you're so high vibe, those negative entities can't get to you because they're low vibrational. I haven't had a negative spirit come around me in, gosh, I don't even know how long. I've had them come into my readings and I know they're there, right? Because they're coming from the person I'm reading, because they're in low vibe. And so I sense it, and like my guides are telling me about it, but they don't affect me. Yeah, and the person that's getting anxiety is your ego. That's the ego mind. The ego mind gets anxiety. The ego mind gets depression, right? Depression is focusing on the past. Anxiety is focusing on the future, right? What is the outcome? That's anxiety, right? Being in the now present moment is where your soul is. Your ego can't live there, and it doesn't worry about those things. It's like being a child. So if you talk to, say, a 5-year-old child, or even you talk to yourself when you were 5 years old, did you worry about what happened a year ago? I mean, unless like your dog died or something, right? Something traumatic like that. No. You didn't worry about, am I going to get married in the future? You didn't worry about, am I going to lose my job tomorrow? Right? That child is in the now present moment. And this is why everybody talks about getting into your inner child and being in the present moment, because that's where your vibrations raise, right? Yeah, there is no wrong decision. There is no good or bad. There's none of that. It's all an illusion. We're in a puppet show. Literally, we're in a puppet show. Like, quite literally, we are in a puppet show. You are the observer and the creator of your reality. So, yes, you are blocking your gifts. Remember, I said you need to clear out your crown chakra. That's blocking your gifts. You're blocking yourself from getting downloads and upgrades. My crown chakra goes nuts. Like, while I was reading that, my whole top of my head was itching. And that's what happens. Why? Because I'm getting messages downloaded. Last night when I was doing the pick a card reading, like during one of them, because there's 4 within that reading, my whole crown was tingling and like felt like it was not like on fire. It wasn't painful, but there was a lot of heat, right? And that happens. And why? Because my crown chakra is wide the fuck open. All of my chakras are. I posted it on Instagram, but I have it where like I got my chakras photographed, mine and my son's. Mine are wide opened and aligned. So I practice what I preach. Okay? I do meditations every day. Every day I meditate. Okay? Every single day I meditate. And I do chakra alignment meditations. I have a guided meditation that, I have on my website, but also I have one for myself that I made for myself. And it's very similar to the one that I sell you guys. Okay? I listen to Tibetan bowl music. I do all of the things I tell you guys to do. Right, I understand. Remember, we talked about that. Jordan, here's what I'm going to tell you. You may not realize this, but I'm autistic. So you want to talk about being different? I'm neurodivergent, right? I've never been understood by most people. I've been evaluated by multiple psychologists because I'm that different. Trust me, I understand. I understand feeling like a complete alien in this world. Heck, I look like a fucking alien. See, I don't care. It's hard to get to that point. I know it is. If you talked to me a few years ago, I had so many insecurities. So many. Okay? See, Soya has lupus. I have a cousin that has lupus. Right? Yeah, thanks to my rising sign, I look like a fucking alien. See, I don't care. And the other thing is like, Jordan, I could sit here and give you a laundry list of reasons why I should feel like I don't belong here. Reasons why, I could, my mind, not me, my mind could justify other people treating me badly, right? Or the trauma that I've been through, the abuse that I've been through. But I choose not to associate with that. Those things don't define me. Yes, I'm autistic, I'm dyslexic, I have ADHD. I could give you the laundry list. I have OCD, right? Most people think I'm weird as fuck, and I don't care, right? But those things don't define me. I'm thick as fuck. Like, that's one thing that you guys don't know, because of course I'm not showing my body in like camera stuff. But again, I just said I'm 5'1", I'm over 150 pounds. Like, I'm thick. Like, and I have this bikini that like it's got like the low cut front. It's got like these little string things on the side of my hips. I put that thing on, look like a fucking busted can of biscuits. Do you think I care? No. I rock that shit. And whenever I go out in that, even though no, it's not red. It's blue. Mine's blue, but they do have a red one. Let me see if I have it, because I'm right beside my drawer that I usually keep my bathing suits in, but I move shit around everywhere all the time. So here it is. Yeah. I think it's inside out. Is this inside out? I don't even know. See, why is this thing playing with me? But yeah, like I'm giving you the laundry list here, and here's the thing: I can let all that stuff get to me, but I also have a very high IQ. Whenever I test, I'm anywhere between 140 and 160, right? So I don't care. I really don't give a shit what people think. All right, let's see. See, this is it. Let's see if I can get it out here. But yeah, like it's like a blue color. It's like a light blue color. But yeah, see, it's got like the strings on the side right here that go on the hips. It's like deep as fuck on the front. This is the front. This is the front. The girls are on display. I'm just letting you know. And then the back is like open, and it's got like these stringy things. Yeah. So that's like my favorite bathing suit. And I have other ones. Like, I have two pieces. This is the top to it. Hold on. Let's see. This is a two piece. That's the bottoms. And it's like cheeky, and it's got like the scrunch thing. So my booty be looking good. And like, y'all think I don't care. I really don't. This is the top. I'm big chested, guys, okay? Like, this top is a 36 double D, but I'm honestly a 30H or 32 32 freaking G or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, but you're probably a lot smaller framed than I am, right? So again, I like I mentioned, I naturally hold on to a lot of muscle mass, and that's just my body type, right? I also have very wide hips, so no matter how much weight I lose, my hips are at least 38 inches around. Right now, they're like 40, 42 or something like that. Like I said, I'm thick. But yeah, and so you're probably a lot more petite than I am, or smaller frames, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Whatever body you're in is perfect for you. And that's what I'm kind of getting at is, no matter what type of body you have, someone has a problem with it. Someone will tell me that I'm fat, or someone would tell you that you're too skinny. No, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. It's hard to get into. It takes me like at least 10 minutes to get that bathing suit on. And once it's on, I ain't taking that shit off until the end of the day. And I just saw 111. Why didn't you? You should have drove to the beach. Like, that sounds amazing. I wish I lived near a beach. I might move to fucking Florida and say fuck it. Because here's the thing is, I'm not attached to where I'm at. Like, I can go anywhere. Yeah, so you're small frame. So, 100 pounds on you is perfect, right? Or whatever weight you are. You've got to stop beating yourself up, because most of the time people beat their body up because of, what society deems that they should be. Oh, hell no, I can't afford California. All of California is coming here and making our housing market insane. Like, you can't even buy a house here, Soya. Well, yeah, I like filters too. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm catfish as fuck. And I don't care. Like here's the thing, everybody uses fucking filters now, so yeah, I'm catfish as fuck. Like, I don't even care. I fucking tell people that. I'm like, just so you know, my skin is not this perfect in person. Okay. Like, it's just not. And I don't wear much makeup, so you're gonna deal with it. Right? But everybody does that. Even dudes. Like, since I've been on the dating apps, like, I see so many male profiles that they have like the dog freaking Snapchat shit. And no other photos of themselves without the fucking filters. So, hey. Yeah, I don't have nice skin. I don't. I'll be honest. I mean, I look younger than I am because I break out like a teenager. Right? A lot of times when me and my son go out, they think that I'm the same age, closer to the same age as him. They think that we're brother and sister. Yeah, I know. You got that Korean skin, and it's like, so I'm so envious. Like, I have Korean family members, and their skin is just so perfect. I'm like, I hate you. Just letting you know. I hate you. Like, oh. It's so funny because I don't know if my counter is right, but sometimes it shows that there's like 6 people in here, and then other times it's just 2. It keeps moving around. People are hearing us talk all this shit. They're like, what the fuck? This is supposed to be readings. I don't care. And that's okay. If you have allergies and you can't wear makeup, who cares? Like, I don't even wear much eye makeup anyway. I had to think about that for just a minute. Hi, Michael. How are you? It's going good. We just been like doing girl talk in here. Welcome to us talking about catfishing with filters. But yeah, if you would like a reading, I have the amounts posted on the if I can think straight, the pinned comment. So it is $15 USD or $20 in super chat per question. One question per payment, please. But and if you would like a full reading, I'm honestly okay doing that too, live right here. So if you want a full reading, I have my prices on my website. You can just pay that on PayPal or on the super chat, and I will do a full reading too. But she's like, we have a guy. It's a man. Yeah, Jordan, going back to talking about like your gifts, yeah, you've got to open up your crown chakra, girl, because that's where it's being blocked. There you go. Hey, whatever works for you. I can't listen to stuff and sleep at the same time. I have to have it like quiet. Yeah, you can look up meditations on YouTube. Like, you don't have to pay for anything if you don't want to. There's lots of stuff out there. Did we scare Michael off? Did Michael go away? Oh, this feminine energy scared the masculine away. Yeah, everyone's different. Like, I've met so many people that can't sleep without a TV on. That would drive me insane. I can't do that. I just can't. I once had an ex that was like that. He had to have a TV on in order to sleep. So whenever I was at his place, yeah, it was not good. I did not get any sleep. So, Jordan, I know that you're a massage therapist. Have you incorporated your Reiki with that for your clients? Because that's a route that you can go with that. Go to sleep in the living room. A few times he did. He did. He left. He turned everything off. Waiting until I was asleep, and then he went into the living room and turned on the TV in there. But he has to have the noise too, like, so it just woke me up because it was like just a one bedroom apartment, because it was just him. Drove me nuts. Like, I don't know how people do that. Like, they have to have the light on from the TV and the sound and all that stuff. Like, I can't. No. I can deal with like nature noises. like, yeah, I need darkness, but I can deal with like nature noises, like if there's like crickets or like, you know, owls and stuff like that. Like I can deal with all of that. That doesn't bother me. I'm gonna be right back, so I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna leave this on. I just need to go to the restroom really quickly because I've been drinking a lot of water, so I'll be right back. And I would have to like scroll up and find out what's been going on since I've been gone. All right. So I'm back, guys. $84 degrees, that's nice. That must be nice. That's cute. Let's see what it is here. Yeah, it's 99 outside here. And this is low for us. So let's see. Yeah, usually we're over 110 this time of year. It's just that it's been raining a little bit the past couple of days, so we got a little bit of a break. And Jordan, I never tell people who they should get readings from or anything like that, but I would be careful getting multiple readings, because the reason why, when someone's reading you, they're connecting to your energy. So therefore, when they're connecting to your energy, you're getting some of their energy too. So you want to be careful with that, because not every reader out there knows how to cleanse their energy between readings. I do. That's why I don't book too many readings a day, and I space myself, and I follow a certain way that I do things, right? Some readers do that, some readers don't. But you want to be careful with that. Number one is that you're energetically getting energy from them, because they're tapping into your energy. And number two, it can confuse you, because let's say you got a tarot reading example, right? And you go about, asking a question on if you should leave your job, right? You go to 5 different readers, you're going to get 5 different answers. You see how that can be confusing? So what I would suggest is always go with the one that you resonate most with and stick with that. Like now, I still go and get readings every so often. It's not often at all, but I go to a particular reader. And most of the readings I've had recently have nothing to do with like a romantic connection or anything like that. It was mainly to see, what direction, if the direction I'm thinking of going with like my spiritual work and stuff like that is the right decision. Also a situation with my biological father. So had nothing to do with like any type of romantic connection or anything like that, but just making sure that I'm going the right way. It's just for clarity, literally just for clarity. And those that are joining me, if you would like a reading, it is $15 on PayPal or $20 on Superchat USD, please, per question. Okay. Oh, so you're hiking right now, Jordan? See, I can't. Like, it's too hot for that. It's too hot for that mess. I don't hate the heat. Like, as long as it's not too hot, you know, like 80 degrees is great in the 80s, but when it gets over 100, it's just a no for me. Yeah, I'm going to keep them when I'm doing them like this in the overhead, just because you guys can see the cards. You can see how they fly out, right? And plus, I don't want to have to do my hair and like look presentable every time I'm going on camera. I'm just going to be honest. Like, that's not going to happen. But like when I'm doing my talking stuff, like on Instagram and stuff like that, I will. Oh no, 65 is cold. I can't be doing that. So those that are joining me, if you would like a reading, it is $15 or on PayPal or $20 on Superchat per question. That's USD, please. Yeah, I'm done with the whole tanning thing, and here's why. Um, I've always had a little bit of freckles on my body, but I used to lay in tanning beds when I was like in my late teens, early 20s. Like, if you saw me years ago, I was like super tan. And now in my 30s, I've gotten even more freckles all over my body. And yeah, it's just not good. Like, I'm not about developing skin cancer. So we just don't do that anymore. Um, I just stay white as fuck and don't care. Like, I'm pasty as hell. Like, deal with it. That's it. It's always so strange to me how certain cultures want to be lighter. And like, I've dated everything, as you know. And it's just so peculiar to me. Like, I dated a Filipino and he said the same thing. Like, he wanted to be lighter. I was like, your skin color is gorgeous. What is wrong with you? Right? And it's a culture thing. And I know that. Um, and just like I dated a guy that was Cambodian and Chinese, and he was darker because of the Cambodian side. Um, Same thing. He wished he was lighter. I was like, why? I was like, you're gorgeous the way you are. Like, why do you want to be lighter? Where am I from, Jordan? Originally, I'm from Georgia, but I live in Arizona. I'm actually going to Georgia from the 15th through the 20th. And that's why I'm not taking any readings or bookings from the 14th until like the 22nd or something like that. I have it all blocked off. So I'm only taking readings before I leave and when I get back. I don't know why. Let me check it. I'm going to check my website real quick. So let's do that. I'm going to do that while I'm on here. Yeah, it's loading right away for me. Like, I just clicked on it. I'm on my laptop, but yeah, I just clicked on it. I'm on the reading page. Let me click on a reading to see what that does. Yeah, I'm able, it goes right to it. I'm able to book. My opening slots are the 9th, 10th, 12th, and 13th for this particular reading. It depends on what reading you book on when I have open slots. like the emergency readings. Like this one, I have openings as far as like even tomorrow. So from the 5th to the 13th, I have openings for the emergency ones. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I am thinking of changing my website provider. And when I do that, I know I'm going to have to change the layout and the design and stuff like that. I'm probably going to keep the same color scheme just because I like it. But it's a consideration because I'll have more flexibility with Wix. I've just been reading into it and checking into it. I'll be able to have like a little form where when you book a reading, you have to give me the information that I need for the reading. Like, let's say it's a question-based reading, you have to put in your question, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, you just got to be careful who you're getting readings from. And again, I'm not going to tell you who to get readings from or how many readings you should get. That's always your discretion. Just be careful. For sure. Be careful of your energy because yeah, that's allowing someone to go into your energetic field. I've been told that when I read people, that they feel really good after. Yeah, whenever you're ready. If you want to wait until you're at your car, that's cool. If you want a full reading, I'll do that right here. Like you don't even have to wait like a week or whatever it is, or 5 days or tomorrow or whatever. Um, Let me know which one you want. If you want a full reading, I'll do it right now. I'll do it live right now. And they're 30 minutes when I do a full reading. I can do that too. Or if you just want to stick with question based, that's cool too. Like I'll do it live here as long as you're okay with me like doing that. You know, if you want it personal, that's cool too. You can book that on my website. Like I don't pressure anybody for anything. There you go. I love nail polish. You guys know, like, I have a nail polish obsession. Um, I'm going to take this off just because. So, the nail polish that I use, again, I put like a gel on top. So it lasts a long time. Like, I don't even know how long I've had this blue on, like a week and a half, right? And I was moving stuff around, cleaning and stuff, uh, yesterday, the day before, and I chipped this part here. I know it's not much, but again, I have OCD, so I'm gonna redo my nails. I'm probably gonna redo them um, in a couple of days, just because I want to do my hair first. I need to re-bleach my roots, so I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow or later today, and then I'm gonna do my nails, and then I'm going to get me and my son both haircuts because I'm just trying to get ready for my trip. Oh no, I'd be so mad if someone threw out my nail polishes. Like I don't know if you guys have seen that meme where like the guy says don't hit your woman, do this instead, and like it was like broken like MAC and I think Clinique makeup. I'm not a makeup person, so I don't know the brands for that, but I believe it was MAC. And then a female replied and said something, and then she was like, "I hope you taught your Xbox how to swim," or something like that, your PlayStation, something like that. It was hilarious, and I I thought about that. I'm like, if someone did that to my nail polishes, they would die. Like, you don't do that because I will literally plan your death. Like, don't do that. Yeah, that's why I do it. I paint them I change up the color about every 2 weeks. Or if it like chips like this. 2 of my nails are broke. So I get that question a lot. How do I grow my nails out the way I do without them breaking? They do break. It's just I fix them. So like this one, you can kind of see. I don't know if you see that right there, but that is acrylic right here where I fixed a patch. It's grown out to here. This break is right here. Used to be right here. So it used to be right at the quick and it grew out. When this happened, I also cracked the side of this nail. So there's a crack right here, but I have acrylic underneath it. So I fix my nails with acrylic. So I'll put like just a little bit of acrylic over the break. Yeah, I do it for me too. So people think that I paint my nails because, you know, it's for you guys. No, I was doing this before I did YouTube or Instagram. Like this was just me. Like anyone that knows me will tell you. Sometimes I go with them naked. Like I'll take my nail polish off and leave them naked for a while. But I at least have like clear on them. But I think I'm going to paint them the pink color with the gold again. I like that thing recently. That style. I want to get more into like nail art. So I'm not the best at like nail art itself, but I want to start getting more into it to like do designs on them too. Yeah, so don't book it on my website. Um, just send it on PayPal and then I'll do it here. And did you want the mini one or did you want a full one, honey? The mini ones right now are 33. The full ones are 55. See, why did you tell me that, Soya? Now I'm going to be going to Ulta, okay? When does Ulta close? Let me. You hear me, right? Like, when does Ulta close? All right. You had to tell me that, right? Because I do have an Ulta right not too far from me. Oh, it doesn't have their holiday hours, but they usually close at 6. And it's almost 3 now. Oh. Oh, heck yeah. So I can just buy them online. Cool. So I'm going to buy them online later. Yeah, that's going to happen. Why did you tell me that? I'm going to be spending like $50 on, we didn't hear that, okay? No. I probably will spend like $50 on nail polishes. I'm just going to let you know. Yeah, that's insane. You did, like, why did you tell me that? Because I literally will go spend $50 on like nail polishes. Like, I'm crazy. Okay, so yeah, you wanted a full reading? The full reading is 55. A mini reading is 33. You love me, so you're feeding my addiction. You're an enabler. You're like, hey, there's a sale on nail polishes. Go buy them. Go be an addict with me. All right. I do have to agree with that. So, like, I love this color, but I actually have to use two different colors to get this color. I want like this color just in one nail polish. And I've been searching, and it's like when you look at nail polishes online, it's usually a totally different color when you get it in person. It sucks. So I haven't been able to find it. So like the color that I have on my nails right now is this blue. So it's like a light blue, but I also have like this sheer like shimmer like greeny color on top of it in order to get the turquoise color. Like I have to use two different colors to get the color that I want. Yeah, it's just so hard. Like as soon as I get it and I put it on, it's not the same. That's just like I have this purple color that I thought that I would love, but as soon as I put it on, it didn't look right. See? It's like a light purple. And I probably will use this for something, but as soon as I put it on my nails, it didn't look right. Like I literally have all my nail polishes on my dresser. My dresser is right next to me. So I have a dark purple that I love. It's not a good color for like summer. No, just do it on PayPal, honey. Yeah, just if you want to do the full reading, it's 55. Just send that on PayPal. You don't need to book. Now everybody's gonna get to see what like my personal readings are. That's fine with me. I don't care. Yeah, see, now I'm going on Ulta's website. You see what you did, right? You did this. I'm blaming you. All right. Wow, one of the OP nail polishes has 111 reviews. I'm not even joking. Yeah, look at this. If that can focus, 111 reviews. 111 reviews. It's like insane. All right. I don't see a sell tab on here. Like, it doesn't show a sell tab. Maybe I'm just being blonde and just not seeing it, but it's so funny. We're like having all this girl talk, and people have been coming in here and then leaving. They're like, what the fuck is this? You notice I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like, they don't like what I'm doing on here. Bye. Yeah, I looked. I don't see it. I don't see anything about sell. Oh, I am blonde. It was under filters, and you have to click on where it says on sell. Okay. Because I was gonna say the only thing that came up was the nudes, and like nude colors are okay, but I'm not feeling nudes right now. Like, I want some color in my life. Ooh, we can get some red. Let's see. Cajun shrimp. That looks good. And see, you see what I mean, like the whole stereotypes, because I'm a Virgo sun, and I'm talking about getting these like bright colors and all this crap, and apparently you're a Leo and you're supposed to want all the attention and you don't want it at all. Oh, yeah, that's funny. What is this one? Purple with a purpose. It looks like it's like a medium purple, but it's probably like dark in person. I don't know. See, that's what I mean. Like, when I buy stuff online, it's hard. Yeah, I already have a dark purple. So I have quite a few dark purples, actually. Yeah, I'll probably have to do that later. Reds, I don't really care. Like, it can be bright, it can be dark, it can be whatever. See, I can do the bright colors. It doesn't bother me. All right, Jordan. So, are you wanting more of a soul connection reading? Like, what do you feel your connection is? Because I'm not going to tell you what your connection is. Okay. So, do you feel like your connection is a soul connection reading, like soulmate, divine partner, or do you feel it's more of a twin flame connection? Um, Also, I'm going to need your date of birth and your person's name and date of birth. I think there's like a delay from when I talk to when you guys hear me, which is okay. What I'm really excited about is that pick a card reading. I want to get it edited. I'm going to get it edited tomorrow. Um, because yeah, I think it's going to be really good for people. It's like all about your divine partner, like your divine counterpart. Like if you've met your divine partner, aka your life partner, the best partner for you. If you've met them, and if not, when will you meet them? And also like just information about them. But which one is it to you? Is it a soulmate or is it a twin flame? Because there is a difference. I'm asking this for a reason because I need to know how you associate with it. So do you associate with the connection as being a soulmate connection or a twin flame connection? There's no right or wrong. Okay, so I'll just go into like soul connection type reading. Okay, cool. And what is your birth date and what is his name and birth date? I'm confused. You did what? I'm so confused right now. So, Jordan, for me to do the soul connection reading, what is your birth date and what is his name and birth date? I'm so confused right now. And Soya, you're like me. You said you took 3 days to like of looking before you purchased. That's how I am. Like I drive people nuts because I have to like know everything about what I'm spending my money on. I literally drive people insane. Like that's part of my OCD. Like I have to know everything. It doesn't matter what it is either. It could be $10. I need to know what I'm getting from it, basically, and if it's worth it. Jordan, I don't know if you're still there, honey. I just need your birth date and your boyfriend's name and birth date as well. I'm hardly ever impulsive. So, like, I bought a course that I'm currently doing, and I need to, like, do more of it. Um, I've been really slow about doing the course, but I bought it. It's by Tony Robbins and Dean Grzowski. I'm hoping I say his name right. But it's basically on developing courses and like information products, you know, in just that whole industry, right? And it was close to $1,000. All right. It took me a few days to actually purchase it, and I asked my cards multiple times before I went. Like I did all types of research, and then I pulled cards on it before I would purchase it. Yeah, so I mean that's one advantage that I have is I can pull cards. So I'll pull cards on shit. Like I drive Spirit nuts. It's like, hi, it's me. Should I do this? He probably will, because that was the thing is I've been shown multiple times that my divine partner is supposed to be similar. No, Jordan, I've been talking to you. You're the one that paid for a reading. So I need your date of birth and your boyfriend's name and date of birth. I've just been talking to Soya because I didn't know if you were having internet problems or what was going on. But yeah, Soya, I've done a few different readings on my divine partner, like myself. I've pulled cards or I've meditated on it and stuff like that. And I'm like, fuck me. Um, Number one, I keep getting, of course, that he's a Leo, right? Okay, cool. That doesn't bother me, like Cancer, Leo. Um, but also, I keep getting that he's younger, and I keep getting that he's like 8 years younger. Yeah, there's a delay, Jordan. I see your messages, but there's definitely a delay. Maybe. I don't know what that means, the live button. Is that like on the mobile or whatever? Whenever I've watched other readers live, I go on my laptops. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm curious if it's the doctor. I am curious. Okay. I mean, whatever you feel the connection is, I pull oracle cards first anyway, and that's what I was planning on doing. So whether it's a twin flame or a soul connection reading, I pull oracle cards, and so whichever way it takes me is whichever way it takes me. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Kevon. All right. It's interesting that he's on the cusp of Aries and Taurus because he's super stubborn. Like, it's like he has these ideals and these ways about him, and there's no changing his mind. Like, there's nothing that you can ever say to change his mind ever. And it's like he has to come to his own conclusions about things. And yeah, it's like nothing you say ever matters. It's only about what he says and what he wants. That's what I'm getting so far. Because when I got quiet, that's me meditating on the energies. Okay. Um, he's very immature, like way immature, way immature. He doesn't know what he wants, sweetheart. I feel like there's been a lot of in and out. He's very hot and cold, a lot of back and forth. Um, this connection has never been really stable. And again, it's because he's immature. He's got a lot of growing up to do. And I feel like it's going to take a long time for him to get there. So what I'm being told is, do you feel that, you know, you should torture yourself and wait, Or would you rather be with someone that is there already? Right? Because I feel like you're at a certain place now. Like I feel like you were definitely in a place when you guys first met that you were okay with how he is because you were very similar. You didn't really know what you wanted in the relationship. You were kind of just going with the flow of things. But now it's to a point where um, you really want more, out of that. You really want more out of life. You want more out of a relationship, right? Yeah. So let's get into this. I'm going to go ahead and go into Oracle cards. So let's see. Jordan and Kevon. That's how I start personal readings, guys. I start with like what I'm channeling, and then I go into cards. Okay, I'm going to clarify these and then I'll go over them. Sweetheart. Okay. All right. So you've been getting a lot of signs, a lot of synchronicities, just a lot of stuff in general. The past, like, I would say month or so, it's been even more like it's increasing and increasing and increasing. And that's because spirit is trying to push you in a certain way to like go in the direction that you're meant to go in. And the signs that you're getting is all about what you truly want, right? You truly want an engagement. You want a wedding. You want the happily ever after. You want a true committed relationship with a masculine that's on your level. And I don't feel that Kevon is. I'm gonna keep going here to see if this is it, but I feel like you're getting the signs to try to push you away from that situation, but you're at a crossroads, right? You're at a crossroads in the decision that you're trying to make, right? Either going this way or going that way. You're at this crossroads. And a lot of this has to do with the material world, right? You're also at a crossroads with this, but you're at a crossroads with a lot of things, Jordan. You're also at a crossroads with your career, with your business, right? I think you know the direction that you're supposed to go in because you know what the signs are telling you, but you're avoiding it because you're trying to stay stuck in what I'm feeling like status quo. Like you're staying stuck in a situation that you're comfortable in because you're afraid of the unknown, right? You're afraid of the unknown. You're afraid of what is going to happen. And you're so focused on the outcome and what's going to happen that you're kind of holding yourself back. We're in the summertime right now. Before the end of the summer, some things are going to really shift, Okay. But what you really need to start doing in order for these shifts to happen is you've got to start appreciating yourself. Okay. See the blessings, practice appreciation. Appreciate yourself and appreciate everything that has gone on in your journey. You know, we were talking about that, appreciating yourself no matter what is going on or what you think, right? Like, no matter how you think other people are perceiving you and how other people are taking you, you need to realize that you do deserve everything. No matter what your mind and your thoughts are telling you, right? No matter what your mind and your thoughts are telling you, you need to realize that you do deserve things, but you need to be grateful for what's going on currently. And again, I'm talking about journaling. This happened before. You need to start journaling, okay? The conclusion, the outcome is coming. Results, conclusion, ending. You will get a resolution. So you will get a resolution. You just need to be patient. And again, I feel like this is going to be the end of summer. End of summer is what? Into September, right? So I'm feeling mid-month September, you're going to have this outcome. So you just need to be patient. Be patient, right? You're going to have an outcome that has to do with your romance, your romantic life. Revel, flow, savor, entice, open yourself to romance, right? You just need to be patient because there's going to be some major shifts between now and mid-September that everything in your romantic life is going to shift. Everything. I'm hearing you're not ready. You're not ready for this. Like, oh, I'm getting chills up my spine. Oh, okay. You're not ready for this. Like, it's gonna be like something like out of this world. And I don't know if this has to do with Kevon or someone else. We're gonna keep going to find out, but this is intense. Yeah, you need to take steps to what the signs are showing you. You need to take steps. Taking steps. You need to take steps towards what you actually need to do, right? You need to take steps. You need to take steps towards what you're actually being called to do with those signs, those synchronicities, right? Get out of this crossroads is what I'm hearing. Get out of the crossroads. Woo! And how you do that is by going into your inner peace, Zen state, nirvana, samadhi, satori, right? Get into Zen, get into the now moment. And I was talking about that with you before, right? Get into Zen, into the now moment, right? Yeah. You need to get into your power. Get into your power. Get into your lioness power, right? Stand your ground. Get into your confidence. Get into your power. Because I feel like you're coming at love in a very passive aggressive way. Like, you come at it from like standing back and someone like walking all over you, right? Yeah, the outcome here, this is coming, like I said, by mid-month September, you're going to have a major increase in your entire life. You're going to have an increase in abundance. You're going to have an increase in your love life, increase in like connections as far as like friendships and your soul tribe and all of that stuff. Everything's going to just start coming for you. I love this. All right, one more. Yeah. You are very loving. You've got a lot of love to give, the loving woman. You've got a lot of love to give, and you need to realize how precious that love is and stop giving it away to those that don't deserve it and did not earn it. Do you get what I'm saying? Okay. So, all right. I'm going to get some overall energy again and what you might need to work on. I know we already did that, but I'm going to do it again. That's what I'm being told to do. Yeah. As soon as you take the steps to your own peace, like I've been talking about, you're going to have abundance. We have the cornucopia. This is the horn of plenty. Like everything is going to increase in your life. Like this is like all of the abundance, all of the love, all of the friendships, just everything is going to pour to you. You're very intuitive. The goddess of the moon, you need to know this. You're very intuitive. You need to open up that crown chakra, girl, and that third eye, because you're very intuitive and you need to start following your intuition. Start following your own intuition. It's guiding you in the right way. You're just second guessing it because of your mind, right? You've got a lot of financial issues currently, right? There's a lot of strain in finances. And the reason why there's a strain in the finances is because you're not in your power. You need to get into your power, like I've been mentioning. Get into your power. Get into the now present moment. Get into your power, right? And that's really going to help you. Yeah, look at this. Your solar plexus needs attention as well. This is all about your inner power, your confidence, your strength, right? So look up meditations for the solar plexus. This is your third chakra. You can call upon Archangel Chamuel to help you with this. You can wear yellow. You can eat, bananas or anything yellow. I personally like yellow squash. Look up the Tibetan bowl music for that as well. Yeah, we've got to get these chakras aligned, girl. Yeah, you're very anxious. You've got a lot of anxiety. You're worried about the future. You're worried about what's going to happen. You're worried about, if I make this decision, is it the right decision? Don't worry about what decision you make. Follow your inner guidance because you're very intuitive. Follow the inner guidance, and whatever it tells you to do is the right move. It is the right move for you. It is. Okay? It is the right move for you. All right. We get some romance angels on the connection between Jordan and Kevon, please. Yeah. Girl, you need to get out there and flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. This is going to help raise your vibrations. Get out there and flirt. I know you're like stuck on this Kevon guy, but I don't know. I feel like whatever they're telling you to have patience for is worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. And like I said, as of right now, while I'm doing the reading, your timeline is by mid-September. It can change. So that's what I need to get into. Timelines can change because if you raise your vibrations, it makes it better and it makes it come sooner for you. If you lower your vibrations, it, pushes it out. Okay? Honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. Yeah, this person that, is coming in, whether that's Kevon or someone else, by mid-September, you're going to spend holidays with them. You're going to spend the holiday season with them. I'm seeing you guys like going pumpkin patches and like enjoying like Christmas time together or whatever you celebrate during the holidays. You're going to spend time during the holidays together. Yeah, this is someone you're going to marry. This is your divine partner. Whether it's Kevon or someone else, I'm going to get into that because I'm going to find out. But whoever is coming for you by mid-September, they're going to marry you. Like, this is the person you're meant to marry. And I think that's what you want anyway. Hold on, because that was too much. Like, most of the deck came out. Give me one card. Come on, stop playing. All right. Yeah, there's an attraction here, girl. Whatever this energy is, there is a strong attraction here. And you're going to attract romantic love by enjoying the present moment. You need to get into the present moment. Get into the present moment. And that's how you attract this energy in. Again, whether it's Kevon or someone else, it doesn't matter. All right. Let's see. Give me some more on this. What's going on between Kevon and Jordan, please? Yeah, right now you're going through a transformational period. We have the dragonfly. Be lighthearted, finding out things coming to light, adapt, change, heal. Right now, you're going through an intense healing process. Okay, be gentle with yourself. Because you're going to find out some things. This intuition is going to go on like fire, girl. Your crown chakra and your third eye is going to go nuts within the next couple of months. Okay, it's going to go insane, and you're going to get so much information. Things are going to come to light, and you're just going to know. You're going to know what decisions to make. You're going to know which way you should go. You're going to know whether you want to keep, holding on to Kevon or if it's someone else, right? Photograph. Looking at your photos, missing you, nostalgia, make new memories. You're going to make some new memories this holiday season. I feel like you're really stuck on the past. And again, you're anxious about the future. But whatever's coming with this person, you're going to make new memories. Whether that's Kevon or someone else, I still don't know yet. Okay. Yeah, there's going to be a separation. I was feeling this, but I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to trigger you. But I feel like you and Kevon are going to separate. I feel like this person that you're going to marry is someone else. I don't want to say for sure yet. I'm going to keep going, but that's kind of what I've been feeling the entire time. Separation, sadness, missing you, thinking about you, yearning, unsure of future. You're so unsure of the future with him. Like, do you want to keep doing that? Do you want to keep in that energy of just being unsure? Right? You're just unsure. Sunglasses, looking out, stalking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out. So what I'm getting from this is you need to focus out from your current situation with Kevon and look at it from a third eye view, right? Look at it from a bird's eye view, from a different perspective. You need to look at it from all angles and take the twin flame or soulmate or anything else that you feel about this connection away and really think about it. Do you really want this person? That's what you need to figure out. Do you really want this person, like, once you take all those labels away, right? Yeah. Girl with a snake. My God. Hold on, my throat chakra is going nuts. Someone did not want me to talk because it literally felt like someone was choking me. Okay, hold on. All right. Girl with a snake, empath and narcissist paradigm, being charmed or used, enable boundaries. You're being taught a very big lesson here with Kevon, is that you need to really enable your boundaries. You need to really put those boundaries up. You're allowing him to walk all over you, sweetheart. And I think I talked about this since the beginning, right? This is a narcissist and empath paradigm. This goes to psychology, honey, and I want you to look up the characteristics of a narcissist, especially a covert narcissist, because it's not that obvious sometimes. And tell me if you feel that he meets any of those things, and if he does, this is not the person for you. This is not your divine counterpart. A divine counterpart would not be a narcissist. Okay? A divine counterpart would not be a narcissist. All right, let's keep going here. So I'm going to get some tarot on this. I'm going to get an overall energy on this. Another thing I'm being told, hold on. There's an account that I want you to look at on Instagram. Okay. Let me find it. It's called Loving Me After We. It's a psychotherapist, and her name is Ginger Dean. Okay, go look her up. Go look at her content. She posts a lot about narcissists and those type of dynamics, trauma bonds and abusive relationships, really look into that and really be honest with yourself. You don't have to tell me anything, but you need to be honest with yourself. Okay, so I'm going to get some tarot on this. Let's see what is going on between you and Kevon. Being told this deck. All right. Yeah. I have the High Priestess reverse. And again, you're not tapping into your intuition. You're not tapping into your intuition. You're not listening to your intuition. And this is why you're having a hard time moving away from this situation. You're having a hard time moving away from this situation because you're just not tapping in, right? Yeah. Kevon is not it. The Emperor reversed. He is not it, honey, because he's in this toxic masculine energy, right? It's all about him. And I've said this since the beginning. I said this when I started the meditation, is that it's all about him. It's all about his wants. It's selfish. And he's stuck in his ways and he does not care what you say because it's all about him. The world. You need to realize that the world is at your feet. Okay? The world is your oyster, honey. You are the creator and you are the observer of your reality. Right? You need to realize that. And realize that you deserve so much more. You deserve so much more is what I'm hearing. Okay? One more. Yeah. He's a fuckboy, girl. Knight of Wands. He's a fuckboy. The Knight of Wands is in and out. It's fuckboy, playboy energy. He's in and out. He's hot and cold. Right? Cause you're hot, then you're cold. You're yes, then you're no. You're in and you're out. You're up and you're down. It's wrong when it's right. It's black and it's white. Yeah, that song, girl. Right? What is it? Hot and Cold by Katy Perry. That song is coming to me. That's him. That's him. I wouldn't be surprised if he has Gemini in one of his top 3. Right? This is fuckboy energy. Like, you want to keep playing with that? I mean, he's toxic. All he cares about is himself. Don't you feel that you deserve more than that? I'm going to keep going, though. All right. Why is a High Priestess here? Yeah. I feel like as soon as you tune into your intuition, some things are going to be revealed to you. And I talked about this. I said that, and this landed right on it. Things are coming to light. The moon upright is secrets. The moon upright is like things not being revealed to you. As soon as you tap into your intuition, you're going to get so much information about him that he's been keeping secrets from you. He's deceptive. That's what I'm getting. He's deceptive. Why is the Six of Swords reversed? Yeah. Yeah. You're having a hard time moving away from this situation, but I have to be honest with you. He's super immature. And I said this before. Page of Pentacles reversed. He is super immature. He's super immature. He's all about himself. He's selfish, right? And you have financial constraints because you're actually getting the energy from him. He is super bad with money. He's not good with money. He might even have a gambling addiction that you don't know about. Or he spends money on stupid shit. That's what I'm hearing. Like, he's not good with money. He spends money on stupid ass shit. All right. Yeah. Oh, I hate this. He's a fuckboy. He's a player. He's got a lot of options, and he's looking at all these options. You're not the only one that he talks to. I'm just letting you know. He's talking to others. He's talking to others. So honestly, he could care less whether you're in his life or not, because he's going to get his regardless. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing his voice and hearing, I'm going to get mine regardless. Yeah. Mm-mm. No, no, boo. No. The world. Yeah. Toxic masculine. King of Wands reversed. This is him. This is fire energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Toxic masculine. Self-centered. Narcissist. Right? Egotistical. All about himself. Selfish. You deserve so much more than that. That's what Spirit is saying. You don't deserve this. You deserve this. You deserve the world. One more. I guess two more. All right. Yeah. I know you think this is your wish fulfillment, but it's not. Nine of Cups reversed. This is not your wish fulfillment. The longer you stay in this connection, the more you're going to feel left out in the cold. Five of Pentacles. You're going to feel left out in the cold. You're going to feel like you don't matter. You can be with somebody and still be left out in the cold because you're not being emotionally fulfilled by them, right? You're not getting what you actually need out of this connection and out of this relationship, right? You deserve so much more than that. All right, let's keep going. So I know you had that one particular question, and I will answer it on if it's worth it. Let's see. I'm going to ask the angels. Is this connection worth her working on it? Yes or no? Give me a yes or no. Is this connection worth it? Is this connection worth it? Yes or no? Yeah, you've got an opportunity that's coming for you. Let's see. Is this connection worth it? You just got to have a little bit of patience, because right this minute, it's not the right time. Again, I'm feeling like at least a couple of months. Okay. Yes or no? Is this connection worth? Woo! Yeah, you're ready. You're ready for your abundance. You're ready for fulfilling yourself. You just need to start trusting your own intuition. Trust yourself. Trust your own intuition. Right? Yeah, this card came out too. No. It flipped on the side of my desk. This connection is not worth your effort. It's not worth the blood, sweat, and tears that you've put into it. He's not going to do the same for you. If he walked away from you, you would be devastated. Right? If you walked away from him, I have to be honest, it wouldn't affect him. Not the way it does you. And I have to say what I see and I feel, no matter if it's what you want to hear or not. And that's because, again, he's a fuckboy. He's got at least 5 other people he's talking to. That's the number I'm getting. He's got at least 5 people he's talking to. Yeah. All right. So I want to see something. I want to get what would happen if you move on from him. Okay? What would happen if you move on? I'm going to get the next 2 months, because I know that was like a time frame that I was getting. So keep in mind, when I'm doing time frame predictions, again, they can change based off of energy fluctuations. When I'm reading energy, it's right now, this current moment, but it can always change because time is fluid. Time doesn't exist in the spirit realm. Okay? So I'm going to get what's going to happen within the next 2 months if you moved on from Kevon. Okay? If you moved on, what's going to happen in the next 2 months for you? Yeah, you're going to get happiness. The sun, you're going to get so much happiness and bliss within yourself as soon as you disconnect from this situation and focus back on yourself. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to get busy with work, with business. I see you like really diving into that, and that's a good thing because this is your new beginning, the Storks. This is your new beginning. And as soon as you do that, a lot of things that are destined to happen will happen with the cross. And you're going to receive some type of love offer from someone, some type of gift. If you like flowers, they might send you flowers. I think this is someone that has had their eye on you. Okay? They just know that you're like still obsessing over Kevon and they're worried about coming in. But yeah, you're going to get some type of information. You're going to get some communication. This is wise communication with the owls. You're going to get some type of communication from someone. Could be once you tap into your intuition and your gifts from your guides, because I've got orbs around me and they're white. Those are angels and guides. You're going to get some type of message of some sort. It could be from a loved one. It could be from a friend, that you're going to learn the truth about Kevon. He's hiding things. I'm hearing secrets, deception. Okay. I want to see something. So I know like a lot of this is talking about as soon as you move on that you're going to meet like your person, right? And have that marriage and that wedding and everything else that you want. I'm going to get 3 zodiac signs. And these 3 zodiac signs, I want to focus in. What are the 3, well, at least 2 of the 3 that I pull will be your divine partners, zodiac signs within their top 3. So their sun, moon, or rising. Okay. Let's see what their signs are. Okay. Scorpio, Capricorn, Sagittarius. So your divine partner has Scorpio, Capricorn, Sagittarius in their sun, moon, or rising, and they have at least 2 of these. At least 2 of them, either Sagittarius, Capricorn, or Scorpio. At least 2 of them are in their sun, moon, and rising. One of them could even be their Venus. Okay? At least 2 of them are their sun, moon, or rising. It could be all 3. Okay? Scorpio, Capricorn, Sagittarius. I mean, you tell me. I know that Kevon is on the cusp of Aries, Taurus, but I don't know if any of these signs are in his moon or rising. And if at least 2 of them are not, he's not it, boo. I don't even feel like he's it just based off of the reading. Okay? I'm going to get some more on your divine partner really quickly. So again, if you moved on from Kevon, right, and you moved on and you met this divine partner, what are they like? What is this divine partner like, please? Give me some descriptions here. What is this divine partner like? Yeah. Yeah, this divine partner will never leave you out in the cold. I have the 5 of Pentacles reversed. They're never going to leave you out in the cold like Kevon has. There's not going to be any in and out. You're going to know where you stand at all times. They're going to see you as the Queen of Swords, very intelligent, very sharp, very assertive. You've got to get into that energy, though. Get into your power like we've talked about, right? Get into your power, and your person's going to see you that way. This is going to be a whole new beginning for you with the full fresh start. This landed right where the storks are. This is a fresh new beginning, and you may even have children with this person because the storks also represent pregnancy and birth. Okay, this is going to be a whole new beginning for you. There's not going to be any deception. But this person, your divine partner, is very strategic in how they go about things. They're very strategic. They plan, okay? They're a planner. That's Capricorn energy. Capricorns like to plan, all right? Capricorns like to plan. 9 of Cups, this is your wish fulfillment. This is your wish fulfillment, okay? This is. All right. I'm going to get an overall message from Spirit, and then I'm going to close out. Let's see. What is your overall message from Spirit and advice? Let's wrap this all together. Wow. You don't need to be focusing on your love life, honey. And I've been saying this since the beginning. You need to detach from Kevon, focus on yourself, get into your power, get into your gifts, open up your chakras. Because, sweetheart, Pleiades, double mission, channeling and uplifting humanity. You've got a big purpose. And this is why you've been getting the signs, you've been getting synchronicities, you're being pushed a certain way. Because this is your mission and purpose. It has nothing to do with you being in a freaking relationship. That's the cherry on top. It's not the whole thing, right? It's not the Sunday. The Sunday is your mission. The Sunday is your purpose, right? You have a big mission here. You have a double mission. Channeling and uplifting humanity. Yeah. You're supposed to help people get into consciousness. You're supposed to help people awaken. That's your mission. That's what I'm getting. My head is itching like crazy. You might be a Palladian starseed. You can look up into the characteristics of a Palladian starseed and see if you resonate with that. But you're a starseed regardless. All right. So that's what I've got, honey. I hope this helps. I hope it gave you clarity. Let me know. Give me your feedback. You know I appreciate that. So I'm going to put these cards up. And while I'm doing that, Zaneb, yes, honey, I did see you. It's just I was doing a full reading. Because Jordan paid for a full reading. Okay. Yeah, I saw, honey. What was your question? While I'm putting up these cards and clearing out my energy, you can post your question. That's why you got to disconnect from his energy. Yeah, you probably will want him back because I have to be honest here, from everything that I saw, there's a trauma bond. Look into trauma bonds, honey. I kept telling you, I kept getting narcissist energy. There's a trauma bond. Trauma bonds with narcissists are extremely addictive. Extremely. It's hard to break from. But when you, oh my God, it's so liberating. All right. All right, I think I'm back. So, Zainab, you said, how does Usman feel about you? What is his zodiac sign? And what is your zodiac sign, please? Okay, so he's a Virgo, and what's your sign? Okay, and you're a Pisces. Pisces and Virgo usually goes really well together. One of my soulmates, my son's father was a Pisces. My son is a Pisces, and a lot of my best friends were Pisces. Oh, you're a Gemini. Okay. Well, hey, one of my other best friends is a Gemini. So my best friends are Gemini, Scorpio, and Pisces. All right. So, how does Usman feel about you? Okay. Fool's gold. That's what I'm hearing. All right, let's see though. How does he feel? Which deck? Okay. How does Usman feel about Zanab? All that glitters is not gold. That's another message I'm getting. Okay. All right, Zanab, how does Usman feel about you? Yeah, secrets. Whoo! I knew it. Interesting. The moon. That's too many cards. Way too many cards. This one wanted to come out though. Okay. Queen of Wands reversed. This is conflicting energy. 8 of Wands. Seven of Wands. Okay, cool. All right. So I've only got one cup card out here, but I don't feel that this could be him or someone else. Okay. With him, I feel like he has done a lot in his love life to where he's felt like he's worked really hard and put a lot into it. Like he's planted a lot, he's put a lot of work into things, and it just didn't grow into fruition, right? So this is where he's kind of jaded to where he doesn't feel like if he put in work that it would come to anything, right? He does want to coordinate with you. He wants to work on something with you. This could be a business, right? It could be, partnering on something. He wants to work on something with you, but I'm hearing secrets. And this is what I was talking about. Like I said, fool's gold. I said all that glitters is not gold, right? There's secrets. There's things that you don't know about. I know that he's a childhood friend, but there's things that you don't know about him, right? There's things that he's hiding, right, about himself. And he's not single. I know you're like, oh, he's breaking up with his ex. No, he's not single. He's not. No. The Hierophant reversed. He's not single. He's still in that connection. He's still in that connection. And I don't know why you want to mess with somebody that even if he just got out of the connection, like they're not emotionally available. They're not. I don't care what anybody says. They're not emotionally available. Queen of Wands reversed. He doesn't see you as, and I have to be honest, I don't want to trigger you because It doesn't matter what he thinks, okay? It matters about what you feel about yourself. But he's not attracted to you. I have the Queen of Wands reversed. He's not attracted to you. He doesn't see you as attractive. He doesn't see you as confident. He values you as a friend, okay? And he does want to build something with you, like I said, with this business over here. He wants to build something that's going to flourish for you both with abundance, right? I feel like you're going to get communication soon, Eight of Wands. You're going to get communication soon from a soulmate, Two of Cups. You're going to get communication from a soulmate, but you've got to learn how to put up your own boundaries, how to protect your own energy, and not allow energy vampires to suck from you. Don't give so much. Learn how to receive, okay? And get out of victim mentality. So I have the Eight of Swords reversed. So as you see, she is not tied up or anything, but in the mirror she is. And she's listening to these crows speaking all this negativity in her ear, right? That's you. You're in this victim mentality of people saying, oh, yeah, what I'm hearing is it's like, people are like, why are you single? What's wrong with you, right? Why aren't you married? Why aren't you in a relationship? Don't worry about what they say. There's nothing wrong with you. I've been single almost 3 years. I've been celibate for over a year. Okay? Nothing wrong with you. Not one damn thing, honey. Not one damn thing. There's nothing wrong with that. Focus on you. But I mean, I would coordinate with him because I do see this working out. I would coordinate with Usman and start a business with him because this will be flourishing for both of you. I do see abundance here, right? Focus on that. Focus on your abundance. Focus on your own happiness, and you'll get communication from a soulmate. But enable your boundaries. Stand your ground. Don't allow anyone to walk all over you. And don't come at a relationship or love from a place of lack and feeling like you have to give and not meet your own needs for someone else. Okay? That shit's played out. We don't do that anymore. All right? I hope that helps. But I have to say what I see here. I didn't want to trigger you, but yeah, he's not attracted to you, honey. And has nothing to do with you. It's what it is. He sees you maybe as just a friend or like a sister, right? There's nothing wrong with that. I have plenty of connections like that. Like I have guy friends that I'm not attracted to at all. And it's not that they're not physically attractive. These are gorgeous men. It's just, it's the connection we have, right? It's friendship. It's like we're a family, right? Yeah, so when I say he's not attracted to you, it has nothing to do with what you look like. You're beautiful and gorgeous regardless, okay? Has nothing to do with that. And like I said, I have one of my guy friends, he's super gorgeous. It's just, he's my brother, and that's gross. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't take it there. I get the most random requests on my personal Instagram because it's private from people. It's like, how the fuck do I know you? Like, I don't know you. Go away. Bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, it's like, who the fuck are you? No. No, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Ugh. Yeah, and on my business account, sometimes I've had it where people try to brand my content. Like, because I have a business account, right? So they try to be part of my branding. It's like, I don't even fucking know you. And you can't delete those requests, so they just sit there. Like, that's one thing I don't like about Instagram is it like with the business side of things is like the branded um like requests just stay there. I can't get rid of them. I can't like deny them. Yeah, I can't deny them. So I don't approve them. Like you can only approve it, you can't deny it. I just don't approve them. I just let them sit there. Like no, why would I add you like why would I add you to my content? Like no. Go away. Yeah, it's super weird. So guys, I will be on here for the next like 20 minutes or so. Maybe 30 minutes or so. If anyone else would like your reading, it is $15 on PayPal or $20 on Superchat. For one of my members, it's cheaper because I cater to my members of my channel. That's how it works. I'm going to grab a snack really quickly, though. I'm going to go grab my snack and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I have people that like book multiple readings a lot. It's very common. Like I'll have someone like book like a career reading and then they'll book like a twin flame reading and they'll book coaching with me all at one time. Yeah, it's separate topics. I got some blackberries. So I got blackberries and I got like these seaweed crisps. I love these things. It's like seaweed, but it also has brown rice. For those of you that don't know, I'm primarily pescatarian, but a lot of times I eat vegetarian. Like, I don't eat a whole lot of meat, guys. But yeah, they're like little brown rice on the back, the seaweed on the front. If that's what you want, if you want to do the love reading too, that's cool. Did you want me to do it here live or do you want to do it private? Yeah, why do you think I like them? Because my family used to make them. No, I'm getting off in like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. I'll do another reading. It doesn't matter to me. I've got the energy for it. And yeah, Jordan, as far as your financial situation, I would focus on that. Remember that kept coming up in the reading? I would really focus on yourself and your own like business, career, and all that stuff. I would focus on that, to be honest. Get your money up, girl, because what I remember from your reading, because I did disconnect from it, is that when you focus on yourself, you're going to have so much abundance coming in. Like, so much. It's going to shift so crazy. You just got to disconnect from, like, energy that's weighing you down. Okay, cool. Where did you pay, honey? Did you pay on PayPal or did you do the other thing? No, it's PayPal. Okay, cool. And you just wanted a general love reading or did you want something else? Okay. So just a general love reading. Alrighty. Why? Okay. My website was being weird because I was making sure that that was still on there. All right. I'm going to laugh if I do this and, like, I describe the doctor. I'm going to laugh. All right. I know you have no like anyone that you're seeing, but I'm feeling like somebody in your energetic field that is interested in you. Like someone's interested in you is what I'm hearing. And they're nervous about making a move. So I feel like your person is someone you already know. Yeah. Yeah, they've been crushing on you hardcore. You're like the most beautiful thing they've ever seen. That was their words. So let's go into it. All right, I'm going to pull tarot first. Let's see what's going on overall, and then I'll go from there. All right. Girl, look where I split the deck. Ace of Cups. That offer of love is coming in. Yes. We got an offer coming soon. I'll find out when. Okay. Interesting. 3 major arcana right away. All 3 are reversed. We're going to get into that. Huh. One more. Magician. Cool. Interesting. Hermit. We've got a lot of reversals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 10 reversed. Okay, let's go into it. So I feel like you're blocking your own manifestations of what you truly want in your love life. This has to do with like past energies. You've got a couple of past energies still in your energetic field. We've got an earth sign energy here, fire sign energy here, sun, moon, rising. Yeah. 2 very immature energies still within your energetic field. That's kind of holding back your manifestations for your fresh start. I have the full reversed. Okay. They're holding on to you. You might not be holding on to them anymore, but they're holding on to you. Because I have the 4 of Pentacles. You could still be subconsciously holding on to them, and this needs to be let go of. I feel like you've been in hermit mode a lot. You need to come out of that. Come out of the hermit mode. You've been in hermit mode a lot. You've been, and that's great. Like doing you, going within, being by yourself, right? Not alone, by yourself. Notice what I say. Come out of that. Okay? Come out of that. There needs to be a balance between, being by yourself and being out around people like your loved ones, friends, family, right? There needs to be a balance because we have the temperance reverse. So it's a little imbalanced right now. You're just too much in hermit mode. Like you went way hermit mode. Like we're talking like you went into your shell and like locked everyone out. Which, okay, I get it, right? Whoever one of these people are, right? is having a hard time walking away from you because of nostalgic thoughts. There's like nostalgic thoughts here that's keeping them in your energetic field, right? They're still immature. Both of these people are still immature as hell, right? This person's starting to come out of it, but this person is not, the fire sign. Don't be surprised if they contact you or they have contacted you, because we have the Knight of Pentacles reversed. They were very slow moving energy in the past, and now they want to come rushing in. They either contacted you or they're going to contact you. That's kind of what I'm getting from this. All right, we're going to keep going. I'm going to get some overall advice. Let's see. Really? You see what they do to me? Like, they just threw my card behind my desk. Ugh. Yeah. There's a lot of hidden motivations going on here in your love life. So a lot of hidden motivations. I don't know what that's about. We're gonna find out. But there's a lot of stuff that's not yet being revealed, is what I'm hearing. But if you can let go of these two immature energies, get them out of your energetic field, this true love is coming. You got this true love coming. This person wants to commit to you. Yeah. Maybe what the hidden motivations is like I said, when I was meditating, I felt that someone has been thinking about you and thinking about making a move. That's this person. They might just be a friend right now or a colleague or something like that. And they haven't made their move yet. They've got some hidden motivations. They want this with you. Yeah, you just got to let go. Let go of these energies. They're still in your energetic field. I know that you haven't really entertained these energies or anything like that, but subconsciously they're still there. So go into a meditation and you can call upon the archangels to help you with cord removal. And it can be draining. Okay. So when you do cord removal rituals, and you can look up plenty of them on YouTube, do cord removal, not cord cutting. You need to get rid of these cords completely. Okay. It can be draining. So be gentle with yourself, drink a lot of water, and do it like on the night before you have a day off. That way you can sleep in and rest. Okay. Because it can, after a good cord removal session, the next day you'll have flu-like symptoms. Okay. Your body will be weak. You'll need sleep, drink soup, right? You'll need to act as if your body is sick. Okay. And that's just getting rid of their energy. Interesting. So I know it says professional assistance here, but this is what I'm getting from this. Your person, this person that is the true love and will give you commitment, is in a professional field. So think attorney, doctor, definitely white collar. Okay. This person's got a really good career. Okay. CEO, something, some type of professional. Could be a therapist or a counselor as well. Yeah, some type of professional of some sort. That's what I'm getting from that. And I had to kind of sit on that for a minute. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from that. So I'm going to see. I know I said in my meditation that you met your divine partner, but I'm going to ask the angels. Has Soya met her divine partner yet? Yeah. You're going through a recovery right now. You need to let go of these past energies and then go into a recovery. And like I said, it's only for like a day that you'll feel like that. It's like that for me every time. Has Soya met her divine partner? Yes or no? Yeah. The situation will improve. So your entire love life is going to improve drastically is what I'm hearing. Like it's going to be like nothing you've ever experienced before. Yeah, you're going to have some type of opportunity coming towards you. And this is with business or your career. And that might push you towards meeting this person. Like, again, I felt like you already know this person, but I feel like it's going to push you more towards them. Hold on. Yeah, let go. Look, let go, let go. You've got to let go of some past energy. When you're still holding on to past energy, and you might not be doing this consciously, it can't let new love come in, right? Okay. Has Soya met her divine partner? Yes or no? Give me a yes or no, please. Yeah, this is worth waiting for is what I'm hearing with the wait. This has all been worth waiting for. This has all been worth waiting for. Yeah, choose a new direction. This is with love, with career, with a lot of stuff. You're going into a whole new direction in your life. All right, angels didn't want to answer me. You know I don't tolerate that, so in just a moment, I'm going to check into it further, but I want to get some romance angels on this. What's coming up in your love life? Okay. For Soya, what's coming up in the love life? There was a lot of cards come out, but I will take them. All right. I can't make this up. You need to trust that there's hidden motivations here and that basically spirit has your back. Let go of the past, move forward to the future. This situation is calling you to have faith. Have faith that everything's going to turn out exactly how it should be. Look what landed on true love. I'm getting chills. True love. This is the romance of a lifetime. Yeah, this is your divine partner. This is your divine partner. And this is the order this came out in. Can't make it up. On commitment, there's engagement. This person's going to propose to you. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. It might not be right away, but this person is not going to want you to be with anyone else. They're going to want you all to themselves. There's not going to be, any guess of where you stand with them because you're just going to know. They're going to let you know. You need to let go of the past. This is causing a lot of deception. There was a lot of deception from past connections. You need to let go of that. Release it. Forgive yourself that you were deceived. That's what I'm hearing. Forgive yourself that you were. That's what you're still holding on to energetically. Forgive yourself for being deceived because that's what you need to let go of. Okay? This person that's in a professional, there's going to be a lot of chemistry here. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. Like, you're going to feel it. You're not going to, there's going to be no second guessing it. You're just going to know. You're just going to know. It's going to be so intense and so strong. There's just no denying it. All right. Kisses, unconditional loving, giving and receiving affection, falling in love. Yeah, have trust and understand that it's okay for you to receive love, not just give. You need to learn to receive. This is going to be a give and receive connection. Okay? The butterfly, I love this. Relationship involving to the next phase, healing the inner child growth. You've been doing a lot of inner child healing, and as an effect, you have been growing. So now you are ready for the next phase. And that's why this is coming in. That's why these cards are coming out. All right. You may have not met your twin flame yet. Because I have twin flames. And this person could be your twin flame. Some people, their twin flame is their divine partner, okay? Yin and yang, zen, balance, union, duality, coupling, complement each other. Actually, no. I was told no, that's not what this is. Okay. See, I'm corrected sometimes. Your guides just told me no. You need to let go of your twin flame. Whoever you think your twin flame is, you've got to let them go completely. Delete everything about them, block them, cut them out completely. Completely sever it, and then move on. That's what's going to bring in this. You need to get into zen, into balance, get into the now present moment. And that's where you're going to bring in your divine partner. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This deception from the past that you need to let go of, this was a self-absorbed narcissist. It was a one-sided relationship. They were love bombing you. Anytime that you felt love from them, it was just love bombing. They didn't actually feel that. It was just a manipulation tactic. You can look up love bombing with narcissists to understand more if you're unfamiliar. But they were very absorbed. Narcissist. And that was a toxic relationship. Karmic relationship, fleeting triggers, turmoil, resentment, lessons, letting go and loving you. Yeah, let it go. Let it go and just love yourself, girl. Let it go and love yourself, and you're going to get this come in. You're not even going to worry about that anymore. It's going to be a thing of the past. Bye-bye. All right. So I want to see, because the angels didn't want to answer me, and that's okay. We're going to find out anyway. You know I don't listen. I'm going to get tarot on this. Upright is yes, reverse is no. Have you met your divine partner yet? Yes or no? Have you met your divine partner yet? Yes or no? Yes. In a relationship with them. So I have the 10 of Cups reversed, so that's telling me you haven't been in a relationship with them, so nothing romantic with this person, but you have met them, right? Friendship, colleague, friend of a friend of a friend, whatever the case is, you know. You may have even had a little chit chat at a coffee shop, like something simple, but you've never like had a romantic relation with this person, okay? You've been going through a lot of tower moments to release things, to release this energy, to let go of past, is what I'm hearing, to let go of this, right? You've been going through a lot of tower moments, but it's all worth it because you're getting your 10 of Pentacles now. You're getting your abundance coming in. You're getting your stability. You're getting grounded. You're getting rooted, right? It's just all coming together. I love it. It's all coming together. All right. I've been doing this recently and I find it fun. I want to see, is your divine partner older or younger than you? Upright is older, reverse is younger. Is Soya's divine partner older or younger? All three are reversed, they're older. This person's older than you. King of Pentacles energy with this person, and the Hierophant, earth energy, major earth energy. So this person is a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn in their top 3, sun, moon, or rising. Strong Taurus energy here. Ooh, girl. Strong Taurus energy. Yes. They're very sensual. I'm just going to let you know. Very sensual. And they want like that commitment. They want that lifelong. That's what they want. That's what this person wants. Yeah. They're older than you. Actually, wait a minute. I said reverse is younger. They're younger than you. I'm sorry. I said upright is older. I'm such a dork sometimes. I was just corrected. Okay. They're older than you. Sorry, younger than you. They're younger than you. Stop saying older. Okay. Let me see. How many years younger? I'm going to get a number. How many years younger? Yeah, this person is an earth energy. And they see you as the Queen of Swords. They see you as super intelligent, super assertive, right? Witty. That's how they see you. This is attractive to them. They're a sapiosexual. All right. How many years younger? Give me a number. How many years? 8. They're possibly 8 years younger than you. That's what I got from mine nonstop. Oh, girl. 8 years younger. 8 years or 8 months. What I'm being told. 8 months to 8 years. But I'm thinking years. I'm just being honest. I'm thinking years. Okay. I'm going to get the zodiac signs. I've got to do it. All right. So we're going to see zodiac signs. We're going to see, since I'm focused on divine partner here, since that's what came out. I'm going to get 3 cards. So 2 of them will be in their top 3. So sun, moon, or rising. Virgo, I said earth energy. Sagittarius, Scorpio. Ooh, okay. Girl. All right. Virgo, Sagittarius, Scorpio. At least 2 of these will be in their top 3. Sun, moon, rising. Okay. Virgo, Sagittarius, Scorpio. Yeah. All right. I want to see what's coming up for you in the next month. So in the next 30 days, what's going to come up for you in your love life? Very busy with work, with business, that sort of thing. And I saw this opportunity here. Keep doing that. You're being motivated to that for a reason. Okay. Yeah. And you might still go through some more tower moments, because I have the tower again. Embrace those, because when you have the tower moments, it's breaking down certain layers of your ego for your growth and your transition. Okay. It's not a bad thing. I still go through them. I feel like you're going to build a solid home life in the next 30 days. Some major shifts are going to happen in your home life, and these are good shifts, is what I'm hearing. All right. Yeah. This person, your divine partner, is very slow. This is like it's the Knight of Pentacles energy. They're very slow. They're very strategic about their moves, but they're strong, solid, and stable like a bear. Okay? They're the big teddy bear type. They seem intimidating, but they're not. All right, one more. Yeah, and you're going to discover some things about yourself and about your love life in the next 30 days. You're going to discover a lot. And the 44 stand out to me. I have 444. Look up the angel number 444. Okay? Not in regards to twin flames or anything like that, but just in general. You've got messages there. 444. You might start seeing 444 more, or you've been seeing it. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from that. So I'm going to get some blockages for you, what you need to work on, what your blockages are to help this whole situation. Yeah. Your crown chakra is blocked, girl. 7th chakra, you know the drill. We got to clear out the crown chakra. That's hilarious, because I just said 444. You need to look up the angel number 444 and its meaning. You out your crown chakra, because you're getting messages from spirit, but they're blocked. Okay? Yeah. You're on the right path, though. You are on the right path, the temple path. You're on the right path. Keep going the way that you're going. You've just got to let go of attachments. Again, letting go. Got to let go of these attachments. This is like the 4th time this has came out. Let go of these attachments with these toxic, like narcissistic energies, right? Let that stuff go. They don't matter anymore. Here's the thing. I completely blocked my twin flame. Completely. On everything that I know about. my phone, Instagram. He already had me blocked on Facebook, so I don't have to do that. And I can't since, you know, he did. All of my Instagram accounts, like everything, right? Everything's blocked as far as I know. And I'm going to recommend that to you. You need to block these energies out. Blocking them out is going to help you to let go of them. Okay? They don't matter anymore. Yeah, and work on being envious of other people's journeys. So you're comparing yourself to other people's journeys, other people's success, other people's like love lives, right? And don't compare, right? I know it's hard. I do it. I've been guilty of it too. So I'm not coming down on you, but we've got to stop comparing ourselves because everybody's journey is different for a reason, right? You go through the things you're supposed to go through for a reason, and it's all just for a reason. It just is. All right, one more. Whoa, two more, I guess. Yeah, you've got a blockage in your heart chakra. This is preventing you from loving yourself, is what I'm hearing. So heart chakra and crown chakra. Okay. Clear out the heart chakra. So again, this is the fourth chakra. You can call upon Archangel Raphael for this. You know the drill with that. Okay. And I hate to say this, this is the third time a tower card came out for you. Storm warning. You're going to have some tower moments come up because this is like shedding the rest of the ego that needs to be shed right now. Okay. Be gentle with yourself when these happen. Don't come down on yourself. Be gentle. Okay. Take rest if you need it. There's nothing wrong with that. And allow your feelings to flow. Like if you get emotional during these, it's perfectly fine. If you're in public, go in a bathroom and cry. If you're at home, go lay down, let it flow, feel it and release it. Don't hold it in. Okay? It's coming to the surface for a reason so that you can release it. I want to kind of get a time frame on when you might get with your divine counterpart. Let's see. I want to see if the angels will give me a time frame. When will she be in a physical relationship with her divine partner? Give me 3 cards. Yeah, and it's okay to ask for help from others. And this is what the storm warning here, this is what they wanted to say, is when you're going through these tower moments and these deep emotional like purgings, ask for help from your friends. It's okay to confide in them, okay? From your friends and your loved ones. Yeah, you're going to have so much abundance coming in though. So much abundance. This opportunity abundance, like I keep getting that with you. All right, one more. Give me time frame. Yeah, just trust. They don't want to give me a time frame, so you just got to trust. Trust the process, surrender. It's going to come when it comes. But we just got to release these attachments and envy and work on these. And I feel like it's going to expedite things, is what I'm hearing. It's just going to expedite it. So yeah, I got was younger than you, and I'm getting 8 years. Hey, that's what I keep getting on mine, and I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Like, to me personally, like that's just too young. Like usually guys under 30, you know what I mean? Like, but hey, I'm just being open-minded about it. If that's what it is, that's what it is. If it's not, it's not. Sometimes predictions like that are wrong. Okay. I want to see what your person is like though. I want to get like a feel of what they're like. So let's see. What is Soya's divine partner like? Give me a description. Yeah, be open-minded though about it. Because the thing is I never dated anyone younger until my twin flame. He's younger than me. He's 3 years younger. So that kind of opened up my mind to it, at least a little bit. But 8 years, it's like, But hey, anything's possible. I know other people with their divine partner, and their divine partner is like a decade younger than them. So, and it works out. All right. Give me a description of Soya's divine partner. Yeah, they're not going to leave you out in the cold. You're never going to worry about where you stand. 5 of Pentacles reversed. You're never going to worry about where you stand with them. They're not going to leave you out in the cold. Virgo, Hermit. They're soul searching currently. So that's why, focus on the things that I told you to focus on, because they're focusing on them. Here's the thing about divine partners and divine counterparts. You have to get to a point where you're the best partner for them, and they're also getting to a point where they're the best partner for you. It's an equal thing. Okay, so they are soul searching right now. They're in hermit mode and Virgo energy. Pentacles and Hermit, Virgo energy. Yeah, they got Virgo in their top 3. Just letting you know. Yeah, they're not in their Emperor energy just yet. They're not in full-on Emperor just yet. So they're not there yet. But they're getting there. Like, that's where, like, the recognition will come, if that makes sense. Read what this card says. 10 of Cups. Contentment and joy. I know I'm not getting a whole lot of description on him, but this is the ultimate. Like, this is like storybook, like romance. This is like the love story of a lifetime, is what I'm hearing. I feel like even though that there might be an age gap, because this is what I was just told, is that there may be an age gap, is that you look a lot younger than your age. And because of that, it's going to look like you guys are the same age. Does that make sense? Because I'm getting that he's either Hispanic or Caucasian. And I don't always get ethnicities, okay? But I'm getting like Hispanic, Caucasian, something like that. He's lighter skinned than you. He's got a lighter skin tone than you. Spaniard, European. Yeah. But he's got dark hair. I'm hearing dark hair. So dark brown, black. Okay. All right. I'm going to get an overall message from Spirit, and I'm going to close out because I've been doing this a while. But hey, I go to what I'm drawn to. This is what happens in my personal readings. I'm just letting you know. Yeah. Wow. Priestess. How are you being called to step up and lead? You're avoiding your purpose and your mission. You're fighting against it. You're meant to step up and lead people in some way. That could be in the workplace, could be in business. Maybe you're meant to be a CEO. Hey. But yeah, you're being called to step up and lead. And that's where this opportunity and this abundance is coming from. That's where your focus needs to be. I would focus on that. I would definitely focus on that. Yeah. That's what I got. They didn't want to give me a time frame on when you might meet them. I'm sorry. Because they were like, you need to trust this shit. No time frames. Like, okay. Fine. But yeah, he's younger than you. That's what I got, though. I hope it resonates. But it's funny that the same cards for you come out. Like, the same cards always come out. Yeah. You know I have to. Virgo. Definitely, because I keep feeling that energy, that earth energy is in the top 3. Sun, moon, rising. And it's one of these 2 as well. So Sagittarius, Scorpio. Ooh. Some intense energy, man. Like, these divine counterparts are no joke. Yeah, you know I have to I have to. Like, I have to talk about the Virgo because it's like we're awesome. So, yeah. So, if that's the case and the doctor is not the divine partner, then I'm not going to say the age and the ethnicity is like set in stone, so don't focus on that too much, right? If it's not him, then he's there in your life to show you like characteristics of your divine partner, because that's what happens before people meet their divine partner. Is they'll meet people that have similar characteristics or similar things about them that that like shows them, right? It's like getting you prepared for it, basically. Oh, that's funny. Are you sure he's not younger than you? Are you sure? Like, do you know his age? Like, I don't know. Because there's some young doctors out there. My gyno is younger. Oh, okay. Well, I kept saying older, but the card said younger. So I wouldn't focus on that too much. Focus on the rest of the stuff. But you got to let go of your attachments, and that's when he'll come in. So whether it's a doctor or someone else, they'll come in. Well, is 48 years older than you? That's what I was just thinking. Because I kept saying older. The card said younger. So 40 is 8 years older than you. Could be. And the whole ethnicity thing, one thing I want you to keep in mind is that um, most people are not like just one true, one solid ethnicity. Like they have multiples in them, right? Like I'm Russian and German primarily, but when I cry, I look Asian. So I think like probably like because it, some Russians do look Asian because it's in Asia, right? um, maybe some of my family is closer to that side, but yeah, like when I cry and I get emotional, people tell me I look Asian. And they asked me if I'm mixed. My son has the same issue. So it's not just me, it's him. Yeah. I keep getting that mine is younger, and I keep getting 8 years. And it's like I wanted someone at least over 30. You know? But I'm being open to whatever. But like with my situation, I already know, like, I'm white as fuck, and my person is gonna be darker than me. I don't know. I'm kind of against 8 years older now too. Like, I don't want anyone over 40. I don't know. Just, and I'm not trying to be rude about it. It's just most men over 40 don't take care of themselves. And like health issues I can understand, but like if you're just like really not taking care of yourself, that's where I have an issue. Like, I won't date a smoker, you know. And like over 40, I'm not trying to, again, not trying to be mean, but they look a lot older than me. Like, again, I might be thick, I might be quote unquote overweight by, you know, stupid ass fucking standards, but I'm actually very healthy. Like, my blood pressure is normal, all my blood work is normal. You used to say that you were 9 years old until you were 13. That's funny. Yeah. I get mistaken for my early 20s all the time. So it's like most guys 40 or more, they look that age. I've even seen some that look like they're in their 50s, and it's like, there's just no way it's not going to look right. It's going to look like I'm with my dad. It's gross. Exactly. No, no, boo. I'm not doing that. No, no. I mean, it's already bad enough everyone thinks that my son is my brother. It's like, no, my body says different. I'm just letting you know. My body says that whole human grew inside of it. Exactly. Like, there's a reason why I have wide hips. Like, they weren't like that before. And yeah, we've been conditioned by society to think that older men are better simply because, oh, they're more mature or whatever. But age doesn't really factor into that because my ex, that I was with for 3 years, is 40. And he's one of the most immature people I've ever been with. Right. So the age doesn't really matter, right? Whether they're older or younger. I've met some very mature guys that were younger. Like, I was out a few weeks ago and I talked with a guy, and the entire time I had no idea how old he was, right? I thought he was over 30. He was 25. But he had his life together, has a house, has a car that's paid off, he has investments. We were talking about investments actually. Um, yeah, very mature. The only thing we didn't click on is my son is still in high school, right? Like I can't like just get up and leave and go travel and stuff like that. And he wants to like be with a partner that he can just go travel with because his work is remote, right? Now it's not something I can do. And I told him, I'm like, well, if we got to that point that we're in a relationship and you want to go travel, I'd be like, okay, I'll see you when you get back. He's like, no, I want someone to travel with me. I'm like, okay, well, I won't be able to do that as often as you want. Because he was talking about like every month, you know? Yeah. He was talking about like every month. Like, I was like, a couple of times a year, that'd be cool. But like, I can't do that all the time. I have responsibilities. So yeah, super nice guy. Like, and like I said, I even entertained it because of it. So don't let the age fool you. Okay, you need to get out of hermit mode. Go out and be a social butterfly. Like, you gotta have the balance between the two. That's just like every couple of weeks I go out. Whether my friends want to or not, I don't care. I'll go out by myself. Like, I'll go to a restaurant or a bar and just hang out and meet people. I'm not going to do another like full reading like that right now, Jordan, but you can book it if you want. Yeah, you got to get out more than that, girl. Not just interacting with people at the hospital. Like, personally, what I do is I have the Meetup app. I think I talked about that before. And I'll find events to go to and I'll just go to them. Then why didn't you? Just go to the movies. Do it. You're talking about going to the beach, going to the movies. Just do it. Like, if that's what your soul is calling you to do, you need to do it. What about him love bombing? Now, the other two energies just could be like little flings in the past that are still like in your energetic field. One of them could be him. The best way to heal is to figure out why you want him so much. Like, why? The real reason why. Not just, oh, I want him, but the real reason, right? Not just, oh, I have fun when I'm with him, right? Go deep. What is the real reason? What are you lacking that you feel that you have to be around somebody, right? Because love is not lack. Love is not neediness. Love is not attachment. So if you feel the need to attach to someone, or you have to have them, and you have to distract yourself so that you won't want them, you've got to dive deep to find out why, right? Why are you feeling that way? What's the root cause? And then that's what you need to work on. That's exactly what I did. Yep, they're afraid of being alone, but the thing is when you're by yourself, you're not alone. I never feel alone, ever. And again, I've been single for how long? I haven't dated anyone for how long? It's been a long ass time. I don't feel alone. I'm very happy. Very happy. The only thing that I'm focused on now is, yeah, I've technically been single. Like, I haven't been in a commitment for 3 years, but I dated up until like a year ago, right? Like, I dated someone during the summer last year. So I haven't dated anyone since. I've gone on dates, yes. The last few months I've gone on dates, but it never goes past a first date or a second date. Some even a phone conversation. Like, not too long ago, I connected with someone that was spiritual, awakened, conscious, all this stuff. We had one phone conversation. The phone conversation was great. Like, we seemed to connect really well. And he told me that he was going to get back to me as far as planning a date. And he asked me, if I'd go out with him. And I said yes. And he said that he was going to get back to me the next day. I haven't heard from him since. And I have not texted him. I have not called him. Why? Because you don't chase love. It helps as far as what? Feeling alone? Even if he wasn't here, I wouldn't feel alone. But if you go to the link, it's on my link tree, the link that says books, decks, and other recommendations, or decks, books, and other recommendations. I'm dyslexic, so I mix things up. And you go to the books, right? You'll see all my books that I recommend, and I need to add some more on there. But as far as like love life is concerned, the first two, Men Don't Love Women Like You. That's the first one you need to read. I recommend getting the audiobook. I like the audiobook. And then after you read and fully integrate that one, you need to read it a couple of times first. Then get Date Like a Spartan Reloaded. That's going to explain everything that I've learned over the past few months with dating and help you to understand why, even though this guy that, you know, I had a great connection with, we had a great phone conversation with, I literally deleted him out of my contacts. After he didn't contact me after a couple of days, I deleted him. I didn't care. Someone that is for you will always be for you. You don't have to chase them. There could have been something that, you know, happened in his life and that's why he didn't get back to me. Cool. But it takes a couple of minutes to text somebody, right? You could have said, hey, an emergency happened. I'll get back to you. Whatever it is, right? But I haven't heard from him. So, bye. I literally don't attach myself to anyone. And Soya, I wonder what my readings have told you, that you need to listen to your inner wisdom, your intuition, and get into your confidence. And you saw the last card that came out for you. Was it this one? Yeah. You do have a higher purpose. So the 444 is pushing you to your higher purpose, which is leading people. You need to step up and lead. Yeah, and you know, I know some might say, oh, you deleted him after a couple of days. What if, you know, he is in the hospital or, you know, whatever it is. The other thing is I saw him on WhatsApp because, you know, when you add somebody to your contacts, you can see them on WhatsApp. I saw him on there and he had been active on there even after he didn't respond back to me. It didn't contact me again to let me know about the date. So, just saying. I didn't block him, but he's deleted. So if he reached out to me, he better have a damn good excuse for not reaching out to me the first time. Yeah, I'll be live on Tuesday as well. No, I'll be live this Tuesday. So Tuesday, what is it? Because it'll be every Tuesday except for when I'm gone. So yeah, I'll be live on Tuesday the 6th. And then I will not be on the 13th or the 20th. So I'm not going to be on the 18th, and I'm not going to be on the 13th or the 20th. So the next time I'll be on live is the 25th. Yeah, I have lots of book recommendations on my Amazon thing. Like I said, the two that I highly recommend for like dating and relationships and all the other stuff is those two. Those two are amazing. And I gotta say, the narrator for Date Like a Spartan, ooh, buddy, come to mama. Like, his voice is like butter. Like, yes. Soya already knows. I already said this. She laughed at me before. The Power Now is a great book, obviously, by Eckhart Tolle. Conversations with God, I have all four of them. They're amazing. A lot of my book recommendations are like motivational or spiritual or like relationship stuff. The twin flame stuff is like okay, but you shouldn't read those if you're obsessing, right? If you're obsessing over labels and all that stuff, don't read that. I just have them on there because I read them and that's where like I learned some really good stuff from. So that's why they're on there. Yeah, that would be funny, Soya. But just keep in mind they are general readings and it's just four of them, so it's not going to be everybody's situation. Yeah, don't wait for anybody, Jordan. So if he was meant to come in, because I'm not going to discredit another reader, okay? He would come in whether you wait or not. Yeah, I've read The Power of Now multiple times throughout my journey, okay? I've probably read it like anywhere between 3 to 5 times. And each time I get something different from it. I listen to the audiobook and I read the physical book at the same time. And hi, Queen of Water, if you're still in here. But I'm probably going to get off of here in about 10 minutes. So Queen of Water, if you had a question, it is $15 on PayPal, USD, or $20 on Superchat. Yeah, you should get the physical book too, Jordan. Keep in mind that you need to have one question per payment and no questions about health, legal situations, or pregnancies. Also, I don't answer like, is this person my twin flame, my soulmate, that sort of stuff. I don't do that because no reader should tell you what your connection is. I'll say it like if it comes out, but I don't answer that question specifically. Like if it's meant to come out, it'll come out. I don't know what's for dinner, Soya. I ate those seaweed chips. I love these things. I'm gonna go to the store and get some more of these. I ate the whole thing. I'm just letting you know. And I ate all my blackberries. Because this is only like 140 calories. for the whole bag. So yeah, I ate the whole thing. I ate this and I ate all my blackberries. Here, they're either at there's a few grocery stores that have them, and where I go, because it's just down the street, is the 99-cent only store. They have them. I get my alkaline water from there, and I get the seaweed chips. Like, there's certain things that I will get from the 99-cent only store, and I don't care. Like, people can judge. I don't care. That's just like, so I live towards the mountain, so I live like past where the city is. And one of the closest like grocery stores, it's like primarily quote unquote Hispanic. I take my white ass in there and I don't care. Okay. And I buy like shit to make guacamole and salsa, and I buy tamales and all types of stuff, and they look at me like I'm crazy, and I don't care. Like, I'm not the type that is bougie or anything like that. Okay, Carmen, and what is your zodiac sign, please? So your ex is a Pisces, but what is your zodiac sign? Okay, perfect. So you're asking, is he gone for good? Like, is he gone? Is he coming back? Got you. Okay. So for Carmen, her Pisces ex, is he gone for good? So I'm going to do a yes or no. Upright is yes, reverse is no. I have one yes, one no and two yeses. So it's going more towards on the side of yes, he is gone for good, but there is still that very slight possibility that he's not. I'm going to try again. So let's see. And then I'll read what the cards are saying, because the cards are saying a message too. Is he gone for good? It doesn't want to tell you, because now I have two no's and one yes. And you see how it's mirroring, right? It's the same thing. So out of these, I have three no's and I have three yes. Here's what I got. This was a very heavy burden, this like connection, this relationship. You were both suffocating each other, right? You were both like suffocating each other. The energy was very suffocating. And he's extremely immature. So I have the Page of Wands. He's very immature. He does not know what he wants, right? And so he's in a very toxic type of energy, right? He's in a very toxic type of energy. And I feel like it's mirroring back your inner toxic energy too. Like things that you haven't healed or traumas that you're still holding on to, just unhealed wounds, basically. Okay. At the Three of Pentacles reversed, he doesn't want to work on things with you. Like, he wants things his way or the highway. He doesn't want to work on things with you. He doesn't want to build a solid foundation. And he's quite honestly kind of intimidated by you. He sees you as the Queen of Wands. He sees you as strong, confident, independent. He finds you absolutely gorgeous. And this intimidates him. Because again, he's childish. He's immature, right? An immature man is going to be intimidated by you, right? He's going to be intimidated, right? But I feel like you don't know this. Like, you don't know how gorgeous you are. You don't know how magnetic you are. You don't know how much power you actually have. So you're not completely in your Empress energy. You have the Empress reversed, right? So it could go both ways. He could come back or not. It's really up to you. You're the one holding the wheel on this car, right? You're the one in the driver's seat. I'm going to pull a little bit more cards, but I feel like if he came back, it's going to be the same story, honey. It's going to be toxic, right? And he's manipulative. Like, he's very toxic and manipulative is what I'm hearing. He's very toxic, very manipulative. And it's like, you deserve so much better. But I'm going to keep going here. Let's see. I'll ask the angels, is he coming back or is he gone for good? So is he gone for good? Yes or no? Is he gone for good? Yeah, you're going to have an opportunity coming towards you. If you release this energy, you'll have an opportunity. Like, I'm seeing like abundance, girl. I'm seeing like major abundance coming for you. Yeah, it's up to you. This is exactly what I said. It's up to you whether he comes back or not. It's up to you. Yeah, look at this. Abundance. What did I say? You're going to have an opportunity for abundance if you move past this. If you let it go. Yeah. You're going to be connecting to some helpful people that are here to help you. They're part of your soul tribe. Okay? You're connecting with them because I know you feel that he's the one. I know you feel he's your soulmate. I want you to take away labels. Okay? Take away labels. And unconditional love does not mean that you need to tolerate abuse or toxicity. Unconditional love is not you being a martyr for love. It's not you tolerating abuse and someone that makes you feel less than. That's not unconditional love. Unconditional love is loving yourself. Unconditional love is knowing that you deserve better and not tolerating less. That's unconditional love. Unconditional love comes from within you. It doesn't come outside of you. It doesn't come from someone else. Exactly. You may have had a past life with him. I don't know, right? I'm not reading that. I'm answering the question that you asked me to answer. But the past life doesn't matter, right? If he's toxic, he's toxic. And it's like, do you really want this? Because if you move on from this, look what you got. I'm just saying, girl. Like, you're going to flourish regardless. You don't need this. You don't. True unconditional love is truly unconditionally loving yourself. Love doesn't come outside of you. It comes from within you. Right? Like, it comes from within you. It doesn't come outside of you. And since you're new to me, I'm just letting you know, because I didn't say that before I started the reading, is I'm very blunt. I don't sugarcoat. I'll tell you what I'm seeing and feeling because it's in your highest good. I don't tell you what you want to hear. I tell you what you need to hear. So you could go to 20 different other readers and they can all tell you, oh yeah, this is your person. This is the one you're meant to be with. Blah, blah, blah. He's going to grow. He's going to change. Wah, 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 wah. Right? And they keep you in toxic cycles. And they keep you going back to someone that's abusive. They keep you going back to someone that's a narcissist that love bombs you. The cycle of abuse is the honeymoon phase, the fallout, the makeup, honeymoon phase, fallout, breakup, right? You see how it goes in a cycle. That's a cycle of abuse. I don't just do readings, honey. I know spirituality and I know psychology. And I can go into science if I need to. I can go into how your brain releases chemicals that are addictive based on trauma bonds. Yeah, I say the shit no one else does. So that's why I always tell people, take the label away, right? If you take the label away, soulmate, twin flame, I don't give a shit, the one, right? Take the label away. Look at this person for who they really are. Do you feel that that's your person? Right? At the end of the day, do you truly feel that that is your life partner? Whatever label you want to use, right? Because 9 times out of 10, when I ask people that, I ask them to write out everything that they don't like about their person, the pros and cons. The cons outweigh the pros. And then they usually decide to love themselves and to not tolerate that shit. See, I'm not I'm not like the rest of this spiritual community or like twin flame community or any of that crap. I don't feed obsessive addictive energies. I break people away from them so that way they can actually bring in love into their experience by loving themselves. That's how it works. You love yourself, you'll experience love in your reality because your reality is created by you. So if someone was toxic or abusive to you, hate to say it, I've been there, so I'm not coming down on you. Go look in the mirror because you're the one that created it. You got to figure out why you created it and then heal that. And I'm a Cancer moon, by the way, so that's where my intuition comes from. And so I do understand emotions, all of that sort of stuff. So I get it. I do. Yeah. Yeah, I know you get the darkness, but that doesn't mean that you have to tolerate it. Overcoming codependency is figuring out why you're codependent. These are all questions you've got to ask yourself. Why are you codependent? Right? What's the root cause? It usually comes from childhood. So I have to ask you, if he was so neglectful, so disrespectful, right? Toxic, all of these things, why do you feel that he's the one for you? God, spirit, universe, source, whatever it is that you resonate with and label that you use, do you truly feel that, I'll use the label God for just the time being because the label doesn't matter to me. Do you truly feel that God would give you a divine counterpart that would disrespect you and neglect you? Do you truly feel that? People can change, absolutely. But from my experience in my own journey, and out of all the people I've coached and I've read for and I've seen and I've studied, hardly ever do people get back with an ex and it's better. Hardly ever. Usually when people change and they're remorseful, they can change, but it's not going back to someone that they've been with before. Yeah, and there might be things left unsaid, and I understand that. You're holding on to that because you want closure, right? I get it. I do. Trust me, I do. You have to get the closure within yourself. Stop trying to seek the closure outside of you, right? Closure comes from within. Right. We get connections for a reason, toxic or not, okay? I've had great connections and I've had toxic ones. I thank every single one of those experiences, even the severely toxic ones. Why? Because they were for my growth. Some people call it lessons. I don't call it lessons. I call it growth, okay? It helped me to become the me that I am now. So looking back on myself, say a couple of years ago, 3 years ago, whatever it was, right? You can look back as far as you want. Look at all the positives in yourself and how much you've grown since then. Like if you could talk to yourself 5 years ago, how much have you grown and changed since then? Probably a shit ton, right? So that's why no matter what, I think those experiences. A lot of the forgiveness practices that I do is like, you can look it up. It's called the Hawaiian prayer. Honopono, I think it's called. I say that prayer with every situation, right? Doesn't matter. So you're looking for closure with this ex. You can get the closure yourself. So yeah, Spirit did not want to answer as far as if they're coming back or not, right? Because it was up to you. That's why I had 3 yes and 3 no. Like, yeah, they could come back if you really want them to, but is that what you truly feel you deserve? Right? Or do you deserve a partner that will grow with you, right? And will be what you need. Me personally, so Jordan and Soya knows this, if Soya's still in the room. I've been single for almost 3 years. Okay? I've been celibate for over a year. I practice what I preach. I've been focused on myself. I've been so focused on my self-healing, my self-love. I'm to a point now that if someone is not an energetic match for me, or I see that they're not going to grow with me and they're toxic, it literally makes me sick to be around them. Yeah, we all have toxicity within ourselves when we're wanting that. And I've been guilty myself, okay? I'm not coming down on you, honey, whatsoever. I've been there, okay? I wanted my quote unquote twin flame because everybody told me this is the person I'm meant to be with. Meanwhile, he was manipulating me and lying to me, cheating, right? In and out, ghosting, right? Ghosting and leaving someone without closure is abusive. It is. It's straight up abusive. It's immature and it's abusive. It's toxic. So yes, it does reflect toxicity within us because I had toxicity within me that I was codependent and I had an attachment style of codependency. And it took me a long time to heal that and to disconnect from that yearning, that place of lack in love, to where now, you know, I won't tolerate anything from anyone. Yeah, don't tolerate abuse regardless of connection. So we were talking about this earlier, and I know you weren't here, Queen of Water, is that I was talking about people that have been coming back that I've talked to or dated and stuff like that, right? Recently. And it's to test me to see like how far I've come. And here's the thing, I don't want them at all. One guy Very conscious guy, very spiritual, awakened, blah, 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 was everything I was looking for. We had a great phone conversation because we met on Hinge, had a great phone conversation, right? For like an hour or two. Connected really well, right? And he asked me on a date, and I said, yeah, let me know, what your schedule is. I'll see if I can coordinate, right? He said that he would text me the next day when he was back home and saw and looked at his schedule, right? Or later that evening or the next day is when he told me he'd get back to me. He never did, right? I gave it a couple of days and then I deleted him. That's it. The connection didn't matter. He didn't get back to me. I'm not going to chase him. I'm not going to text him like, hey, are we still on? Da, 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 da. No, none of that. Fuck that. Right? Fuck that. If he wanted to be in my life, if he wanted to take me on a date, he would have texted me. I didn't block him. So if he pops back up and says, hey, this is such and such, are you still interested in going on a date? He better have a damn good excuse for not talking to me. He better have a damn good excuse for not getting back to me. That's where you need to get to. That's self-love. That's confidence. That's knowing your value and your worth, that any man or woman, whatever you're into, right, that treats you less than, you have no time for. That's self-love. Right. Here's what I'm going to tell you about people visiting you astrally or in your dreams or in your thoughts. And I'm going to say the shit that no one else does. That's your ego. That's your trauma bond attachment, and your ego is playing you like a fiddle. From what I saw, he is not conscious. He is not awakened. Right? Your thoughts, your mind, your ego will play tricks on you. Okay? To keep you in addiction loops, to keep you obsessive, because that's how the ego thrives. The soul has no preference. You at a soul level is in the now present moment. It's not in the past. It's not in the future. It's in the now present moment. Right? So a lot of times when people tell me, oh, my twin flame came to me in my dreams, or, they're sending me their energy. Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay? The truth about twin flames, if, that's what this connection is, or whatever the connection is that the other person is not awakened. You are the positive polarity, they're the negative polarity. You're the push-based energy, they're the pull-based energy. It's a duality. That's it. Your energy can go to them, their energy cannot go to you. Right? So stop trying to make excuses for toxic behavior. You're making excuses for toxic behavior, and I just saw 444 Soya. You making excuses for toxic behavior is what those that are abused do. Again, your energy can travel to him, but his energy cannot travel to you. My quote-unquote twin flame told me the same thing. Just saying. If you want some great book recommendations, we were talking about this earlier. is there's a link on my link tree. So if you click the link that's pinned, go to my link tree, you'll see one that says decks, books, and other recommendations. Click on that. It'll take you to all the books that I recommend. So as far as spirituality, like the true spiritual journey, like getting into true spiritualism, the top 2 recommendations I have is The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle and Conversations with God by Neil Donald Walsh. Okay? Dating and relationships. And this guy is actually very awakened and conscious too, the author of this. The first book you need to read, and you need to read it twice before you go to the second one, is Men Don't Love Women Like You. Yeah. The second book is Date Like a Spartan Reloaded. And you'll start to understand so much about yourself, your past dating experiences, and how you can have a better dating experience moving forward. People see there's so much misconception in this whole spiritual community, twin flame community, whatever it is, right? That says that there is telepathy and you are, you know, always connected to your twin flame. Yeah, you are connected to your twin flame because they are you. You are the same soul incarnated into 2 separate bodies. It's the facts of incarnation. Your soul had to polarize in order to incarnate in this 3D reality. This is a 3D reality. This is science, right? Einstein's theory of relativity, hot, cold, up, down, north, south, push, pull, negative, positive, right? Masculine, feminine. Sound familiar? Right? Battery or like magnet, for example, the energy can only flow from the positive polarity to the negative polarity. It cannot flow from the negative to the positive. Period. So if this person is your twin flame, right? They're you. Your energy can flow to them. Your thoughts can flow to them. They can't flow to yours. Any other connection is a soulmate connection. Every other person, like I'm your soulmate. Soya is your soulmate. Everyone else is your soulmate. Right? Everyone else is your soulmate. That's the thing. And people attach too much to one person as this is their only hope at love and there's no other hope at love. That's all bullshit. It's all bullshit that's fed in this stupid community, sorry, that keeps people down in a negative vibration. The fact is that not all of your connections, even with soulmates or twin flames, are meant to be lifelong. Even good ones. Sometimes they're only meant for a certain time period. It's when you're an energetic match to them, and then as you grow and evolve, sometimes you're not. If they're not growing and evolving with you, right? So then you'll attract in a better partner if you move on from them, right? That is that energetic match for you. But the problem is that people stay stuck. They attach themselves to one physical person because why? Because they're looking for love outside of themselves. And that is a lack mentality. So you're telling me that your only chance at love is this one person out of over 7 billion people on this planet. Think of the logic behind that. Right? Think about this logically for just a moment. And if you're into just men, cool. Well over, a little bit over 50% of the people on this planet are men, are male, right? Born male. So that means over half of those 7 billion people are men. So you're telling me well over 3.5 billion people, your only chance at one is one. Your only chance at love is this one person. Seriously? Seriously. Okay. See, I question people. I don't take things that I find on the internet as that's what it is. Here's what I'm going to tell you is I was in that same delusion too. I was in the whole twin flame delusion and bullshit and listened to other readers. I'd been there. Here's what I'm going to ask you, okay? Where does this information come from? Right? Where does this information come from? Where did the term twin flame come from? Where did the term soulmate come from? Where did people come up with telepathy? Where did people come up with all this stuff? Right? Most of the time, people pull it out their fucking ass. Yeah, I speak truth. Right? Right. It's just energy. Everything is energy. Literally, everything is energy. Everything is energy. Literally everything. Everything. You are everything and everything is you. That's what most people don't talk about. So the other thing is, and that's why I recommend the books that I recommend that you read, is that you are God. You're the creator of your reality and the observer at the same time. Right? So literally everything outside of you is you. That's why I tell people, if you don't like your current situation, go look in the mirror because you created it. And people get pissy with me. I don't care. I just say the shit that other people don't. And look at this. 555. I happen to like click at my phone. It's time for a new beginning, honey. It's time for a fresh start. Wait, holding on to the past. Why are you looking for your future in your past? Like, I posted this on my Instagram, and you can go to my Instagram and look at it. It's this post right here. You cannot find your future by looking into your past. You are no longer the person you were a year ago. Your entire body is not even the same body it was 7 to 10 years ago. So stop dictating your next steps based on your past. While going upstairs, if you step backwards on them, you will fall down. Why are you looking for your future in your past? Your past is your past. It's no longer here. And your future is not here yet. So the only moment that you have is the now present moment. The only moment that you have is you listening to me right now. That's it. Nothing else is going on yet. Is anything from your past happening right now? No. Is anything from the future happening right now? No, you only have the present moment. Yeah, it's like driving in reverse. And I'm glad you said that analogy, because I have that analogy on my Instagram too. Let me pull it up. Hold on. Yeah. Stay in the present. You cannot drive your car forward by looking in your rear view mirror. You also cannot by looking a mile ahead of you. You drive by observing what's directly in front of you. Your body is the car. Your mind is the fuel that you decide if you give the car the right fuel or not. The driver is your soul. Okay? The real one in control. You are the observer. Be in the present moment. Don't allow the fuel to dictate where you are going. I understand your hurt and I understand its emotions, and you need to find out, why does it hurt? Why are you so attached to this toxic person? You even told me he's toxic. Right? You even told me he's toxic. You said that everything that I said is exactly what he is. So why are you hurt over him? Why are you hurt over losing him? That's where your healing begins. Discover the cause of the hurt and you can fix it, right? Curing illness is not covering up the symptoms. By getting him back in your life, that would just cover up the symptoms, right? That would put a Band-Aid on it. But the core wound is still there. The core wound and why you're attaching yourself to someone is still there. I understand you loved him a really long time. So basically what you're telling me is that it's all about the time that you put into it. It's that you made an investment in a bank and you're wanting your dividends, right? That's what you're telling me. You're telling me that you made this investment in someone and now you're wanting your reward. Like, where's my prize? Where's my reward? What do you think that sounds like? Ego. The ego wants the reward. The ego wants to know where their dividends are, right? The soul has no preference. The soul is in the now present moment. The soul doesn't care about him because he's in the past, right? The soul is observing what's going on right now, which is you listening to me, right? So you need to find out, again, you're telling me that the time that you put in matters. It does not. I shared this on my stories and I wish I saved it. I should have freaking saved it because I've been referencing this a lot. Is Cassie was with P. Diddy for a decade. 10 years. 10 years. Think about that. 10 years. A decade with someone, right? He never married her, never committed to her, right? She moved on from him, found someone else, and within 1 year was married and pregnant. Yeah. So don't look at it as, oh, I put time in. Time doesn't exist. Time is an illusion. You want me to tell you something? My quote unquote twin flame, okay? I'll bring up some of my situation too because I don't care. It's embarrassing and that's fine. I don't care. I'll rip my Band-Aid off. I obsessed about him for over 2 years, right? I obsessed about him for over 2 years. Yeah. Yeah. I was where you're at. I was told everything by every reader. Oh, he's the one. All the messages that you're getting is him telepathically talking to you. He's sending you his energy, right? You're meant to be with him. This is the man you're going to marry. He's just scared. He's intimidated, but he'll come around and he's going to sweep you off your feet. I'll sound familiar, right? You just need to do a little bit more healing and he'll come around. I paid thousands and thousands of dollars on readings, on twin flame courses, on healings, on bullshit, right? This man loves me. This man wants to be with me. This man, is just scared. Yeah. Everything they said, he told me in person in December when we met up for the first time in over a year and had an amazing night together. Then he ghosted again. And then you want to know what happened? In March, his girlfriend called me that I had no idea about. He cheated on her with me. Lied to her about everything. Lied to me about everything. She wasn't mad about me and I wasn't mad about her. Like, we both ganged up on his ass. Okay? Now, unfortunately, like, I blocked him on everything, but I energetically know, because I'm connected to her energy still, she's still with him. I feel sorry for her because she doesn't know her own worth. From what I feel, she's an amazing woman and she deserves better. And see, that's why I have a problem with this whole twin flame community, like bashing the quote unquote karmic. No, that's another fucking human being. They're being lied to, cheated on, and manipulated too. Bullshit. I won't stand for it. Okay? That's a sister, and let me tell you, I feel sorry for her. She deserves a lot better than someone that's going to lie to her as much as he did. He lied about his entire life to her. I knew about it, she didn't. Like, he lied that he had a kid, and he was talking about moving in with her the next week and getting married. Yeah. It was some crazy ass shit. Okay? And it woke me the fuck up. It made me realize that, yes, while he is me, he is my twin flame. He is the negative polarity. He is the unawakened one. He is the unconscious one. He is the pull-based energy. I'm the push-based energy. I can keep going. Right? And no matter what, he's never going to be awakened. Because that's how it is. No matter what, he's not going to be on my level. And if I choose to be in a relationship with him, I've got to accept that. And I've got to accept the fact that he hurt someone else by using me to hurt them. I've got to accept the fact that he likes to lie and manipulate people. And I won't do it. I deserve better than that. Right? And that's why I empower others to feel the same. The labels don't fucking matter. The quote unquote connection doesn't matter. I could tell you about all the fucking synchronicities and everything that happened in my connection for over 2 years. All the readings that told me all this bullshit. It's a delusion. It's a facade. It's not real. It keeps you in an addiction loop. My eyes were wide open at that point. Okay? Again, I feel really sorry for his girlfriend. And I hope she's watching my channel. I'm not going to say names, but I know that sometimes he watches me and I don't give a shit. He can fuck off. But I feel sorry for her because of how much he did to her. She doesn't deserve that. So that's why when people talk bad about, oh, he's with his karmic, how do I get him to break up with his karmic? Why don't you leave him the fuck alone? How about that? Why are you obsessing over someone that's with someone else? Obviously, he doesn't love you or he would be with you. Like, that's the point. Like, here's the dose of reality. Here's the red pill. Like, the reason why you want him so badly is your ego. Your ego is telling you, oh, this is the person for me. I have to have him. It's like he's a possession. It's like he's this rose quartz here, right? You see the rose quartz in the store and you want it, right? So you go and buy it and obtain it. And let's say you don't have the money for it, but you want it so bad. That's your damn twin flame. Let's say someone else owns the rose quartz, right? It's someone else's. And you're so envious that someone else has it. Why? Why are you envious that someone else has it? Your ego is envious, not you, not the true you, right? Your name was Carmen, right? And I say this to everyone. You are not Carmen. You are not your personality. You are not the body that you're in. That's all a facade. It's all fake. It's an illusion. That's why on my channel, I'm alchemistic. It's not the birth given name that I was given, right? Because that's not me at a soul level. Yeah. She's not a karmic. She's a soulmate. That's what she is. She's the partner he's currently choosing. And the reason why he's flaunting it is because it's fucking with your ego. So now your ego is like, I'll show them that I'm going to get my man. Yeah, that's the ego for sure. And that is shown as normal in this whole twin flame community or soulmate or whatever label people are using, right? Labels don't matter to me. They really don't. There's either your other self and everybody else. That's it. And you're not always meant to be with your other self. Yeah, it's a trauma bond. Look up trauma bonds. Look up narcissism. Look up abuse. And you tell me. Well, you don't have to tell me. You tell yourself, is this what it is? And if it is, I highly recommend getting help to heal. I'm a huge advocate of mental health. There is nothing wrong with it. There's nothing shameful. Everybody should talk to someone. Go out and get a therapist. Go out and get a counselor. Right? And find out how to heal that part of you that is still holding on to that. Because this is what I'm going to tell you. My twin flame shows up at my door. I'm slamming the fucking door in his face and I'm walking off. Because that's the only way he'll be able to contact me. It's through mail or showing up at my house. He shows up at my house, I'm slamming the door. I might stare at him like an idiot for a few seconds and let him talk and see what he comes out of his mouth. But then I'm slamming the door. Bye. I want a conscious relationship. I don't want him. I want someone on my level that'll grow with me. That's what I know I want and I know I deserve. Yep, then slam the motherfucking door. Bye. Peace, dude. Not dealing with it. Especially someone that's going to cheat on someone else and use me to cheat on them. Fuck no. Bye. I don't deal with that shit. Do not deal with it. So I know he's probably watching me and he probably now knows what's going to happen. So this was the last time that I was on live. So my writing and everything is chicken scratch. So just keep that in mind. But this is like a visual of everything I've been saying. This is your soul. This is you. This is your twin flame. Same soul, two separate bodies. Again, everybody does have a twin flame, just not everybody meets their twin flame or has soul recognition. Okay? When you do have that, typically it's for your awakening. Typically you go through an ego death, you go through a dark night of the soul, right? That's to put you on your ascension path, your true spiritual awakening, your true spiritual journey. It's not a romantic connection. It's not. So, those that are watching me, they're the feminine energy. Their person is the masculine energy, regardless of gender, right? It has nothing to do with actual feminine or masculine. It's literally positive or negative, right? You're the positive, they're the negative. You're the push energy, they're the pull energy. So a push fear-based energy, your energy travels to them, right? A pull fear-based energy, they pull the energy. They pull away, right? In any other relationship, you are either the pull or push based energy in every other relationship, right? So in any other relationship, have you ever felt overwhelmed by someone? Like you felt like they were suffocating you, their energy was suffocating, right? You were part of the pull based energy at that point. Whenever you felt the need to chase someone, you've got to obtain them, you need them, push based energy. Everybody is either one or the other primarily, but sometimes you do switch in other relationships. But with a twin flame, you do not. Okay? So the push-based energy is just like I said, like a battery. You have a positive end and you have a negative end. The energy flows from the positive to the negative. It does not flow from the negative to the positive. This is science. Okay? Same with the earth. This is the earth. North pole, south pole. North is negative, south is positive. The energy of the planet flows from the south pole, the positive energy, to the north pole. It does not flow from the north pole to the south pole, right? It just doesn't. The push-based energy has a codependent fear of abandonment. Sound familiar? The pull-based energy is stuck in their ego, has insecurities, and they have fear of intimacy. They're also materialistic. They're not spiritual. They're stuck in the 3D. That will always be the case because it's part of a polarity. It's a duality. They are you. They're the same. You're the same person. Well, the same soul, right? Same soul, two different people. You are the same. The soul is singular. It's not duality. It's not polarized, right? To be incarnated here, you had to polarize. Facts, right? You both have different egos, right? You both have different egos. So you have your ego, he has his ego, right? You have your personality, he has his. You each have an ego mind. So the whole telepathy is mind-based. It's ego. Yes, spiritually, your energy flows to him. Yes. It does not flow from him to you, so that's why he gets your thoughts that you send him. And all that does, the more you send him thoughts and your energy, the more he pulls away. Yes! The way, if you want a relationship with your twin flame, which honestly, I don't with mine, but I do have clients that are in a physical relationship with their twin, you have to get into Zen. You have to get into the now present moment. You have to neutralize your fear-based energy, which is your push-based energy, to where you don't give a shit whether he's there or not. And when you're in a relationship with your twin, once you're neutralized enough where they don't run anymore like that, where they don't pull away, it's essentially being with yourself. So you have to get to a place where you are happy being with yourself. So do you want a relationship with just yourself? Or would you like, a more intense romantic connection because that's a soulmate? Your choice. I don't judge, right? I just tell people the facts of the connections, and I allow them to make a decision for themselves. Me personally, I don't want my twin. I want what I call a divine partner, which to me, a divine partner or a divine counterpart is someone that is an energetic match with me, but will also grow and evolve with me. That's what I want. But hey, you do you. No judgment, right? So Jordan, yes, if you want to do a quick question, I just didn't want to do a whole full reading, just because those full readings like take a lot of energy because I'm channeling the entire time. But yeah, I'll do a question if you want like a one question thing. Yeah, Queen of Water, go check out my Instagram, honey. Link is in the description box. I post a lot of the stuff that I was just talking about on there. I also have videos that are on everything that I was just covering. Lots of videos on the twin flame shit. I'm here to bust myths, okay? So a few of my videos I'm going to be replacing with the same type of video, just newer. And I'm going to delete the old ones soon, but you can still look at the old ones for now. Because I used to cover my face because I was disassociating with my ego. But now I'm at a place where I can show my face and not be egoic. That's where I'm at currently with my process and my spiritual journey. So every reader, teacher, guru out there, if they tell you they're completely healed and they're, at the peak of their journey, it's all bullshit. Everybody evolves still. You're always ascending, you're always evolving, you're always healing. Me right now, and Soya knows this, what I'm currently working on in my personal journey is forgiving myself for allowing the deception. Listen what I'm saying. I'm currently working on forgiving myself. I've forgiven him. I've disconnected from him, right? And from other exes as well. What I'm currently working on is forgiving myself for being deceived, for falling for it, because I'm highly intuitive. And since the beginning, my intuition told me from the start that he's a player, that he's toxic, that he's all this stuff since the beginning. But I listened to other people, right? I listened to all the bullshit. Why? Because of my codependent energy and because of my push-based, fear-based energy. Again, I will tell you the truth. I will tell you what I've been through and where I'm at now. Okay? Since I've made the shifts that I've been making, like forgiving him, cutting that energy completely out, everything that I preach, I've been connecting with super conscious guys, like super awakened spiritual men that have their life together. We usually have a great conversation, a great date, but they're not my person yet, right? They're not my divine counterpart, which is okay. It's showing to me what's possible. So I'm waiting and surrendering to when the moment is right. Yeah, I knew too, Soya. I'm there with you. Okay, Jordan, what is your question? Yeah, the love is the addiction. So looking for love outside of yourself is an addiction, and those addictions are more addictive and toxic than taking cocaine. Crazy, right? But it affects your mind, and this is psychological and science, right? Again, I can go either way, spiritual or psychological and science, okay? It affects the chemicals in your brain more than cocaine does. It's crazy. And I've never done cocaine, I've never done any drugs, but That's what the studies that I've read have shown. It's proof. It's proven. It's facts. Trauma bonds and addictive love energy is more addictive than cocaine. I don't have an addictive personality. I smoked for 3 years and I got to a pack of cigarettes a day. And when I decided I wanted to stop smoking cigarettes, I threw my pack of cigarettes away and I never looked back. And I didn't have a yearning to have one again. I don't have an addictive personality. But yet I fell victim to that too. I fell victim to the whole twin flame bullshit and, you know, the codependent energy I was in. So this is why I say I'm not talking down on anyone, ever. Ever. I never talk down on anyone because I've been there. And when you say I want to be in love, you are love. Just look within yourself. This is why I could care less whether a guy comes in my life or not. Would I like a partner? Yes. I want a partner to grow with. I want a partner to have experiences with. I want a partner to have sacred sexual experiences with, right? I want those things, but it'll come in due time. I'm not worried about it, right? And people tell me all the time, how are you okay with that? How are you okay being single? Because I'm happy. I come and go as I please. You know, I'm not trapped by anyone. So that's the other thing is love is not entrapment. Love is freedom. Okay. Yeah, I'm still waiting on Jordan's question. I think she's still having delays. While I'm waiting, I'm going to go grab my water that's on the other side of the room. Jordan, if you're still there, honey, I'm waiting on your question. That's an easy one. So what I do is I go into meditation, like I do a cord removal meditation, and then I just basically ask the archangels to remove any cords that are no longer serving me. That way it's general, right? That way it'll get rid of energies that you no longer need. I actually do this once a week because I do readings, right? So I'm taking on other people's energies, other people's toxic energies from not just them, but that are around them, right? So once a week, I'll do a meditation where I do a cord removal meditation, and it gets rid of like energies that are still stuck in my vessel, right? From other people. Because for me to channel, because I'm also primarily clairsentient, which is like empath, so I'm like feeling everything. Okay, so Jordan, you want to know about Kevon, right? Did he lie to you about coming over? Okay. Did he lie to you about the moving furniture? Okay. Why would someone be moving furniture on 4th of July? That's sketch. But okay, let's see. Did Kevon lie about coming over? Was he really moving furniture? Yes or no? Okay, I got 2 yes and 1 no, so let's do it again. Did he lie about the reason why he couldn't come over? This is confusing. Because up here, I have 2 yeses, 1 no, and down here I have all 3 no. I'm going to get angels on this. Let's see. Did Kevon lie about the reason for not coming over? Did he lie? Give me a yes or a no. Give me a yes or a no, please. Ooh. Give me a yes or a no. Wow. Yes or no. One more. Okay. I'm not getting a solid yes or a no from the angels. What I got here, because here I asked, did he lie about moving furniture, right? And I got 2 yes and 1 no. So I feel like he did move furniture today, but it's not at the time that he said he was going to move it, right? And then I asked down here, did he lie about the reason for not coming over? And I got all no, right? So here's what I got is I feel like he's got his defenses up over some type of situation that's going on that he doesn't want to tell you about. I hate to say this, but I said this before. He's got other connections. I keep telling you this. He's got other connections, like romantic connections. And he's committed to one of them. Like, I feel like he's also committed to someone else, at least energetically, if not physically. He's not moving forward, right? Because he knows that he can walk all over you. Because you're not in your confidence, you're not in your power. He knows he can walk all over you. He knows he can come in and out of your life whenever he wants. He can do as he pleases. Why? Because you're not assertive. You need to be assertive. Be assertive with him. Put your boundaries up. If he leaves, he leaves. Bye. Then he's not for you. Right? Reconsider. Reconsider what you actually want with this connection. Right? And get more information. Again, there's secrets. I keep telling you this. You need to get more information and let go. That came in your entire reading, if I remember correctly before. You need to let go. Let it go. I know it's hard, but it's like, from what I remember, you've been in this situation for years, and you're not getting what you should out of the situation. How many more years are you going to tolerate it? Do you want it to keep going on for another, I don't know, 2, 5, 10 years? Because it's not going to change. That's something you got to work on. Remember I talked about that. You got to work on why. Why can't you stay away? What type of trauma bond is going on here? What's triggering it? And that's where your healing needs to be. Well, she's actually in a relationship with this guy, so she'd have to break up with him first. But, I mean, you've already told me, Jordan, you want marriage, you want children. He doesn't want more children. I've already said that before, and I keep getting that message. He does not want more children. He doesn't. And he has no plans of getting married. Not one. He likes playing games. Yeah, I don't ghost. Like, I'll tell people. It's not men. It's the negative polarity. It's the masculine energy, if you want to call it that. But it's not men. I have male clients that are heterosexual and way more emotional than women are. Why? Because they're very much in their positive energy. They're very much in their femininity, right? They're very much in their feminine energy. So not all men are like that. And I just say that based off of my experience with my clients and friends. Like, not all men. And there's some women out there that are very disassociated, just like these men are that you're talking about. I was hoping earlier when we had Michael in my room that he would have got a reading from me. I like it when guys come in and get readings. Most of them are shy, though. Most of them will only do private readings. Like, it's because of society. Like, they view, like, you know, society views men getting readings as, you know, they're gay or whatever, when they're not. I also have gay clients. I have lesbian clients. I have bisexual clients. I have it all. I have trans. Like I said, gender does not matter to me. Sexual preference does not matter to me. None of that stuff matters. Yeah, women cheat too. I've got plenty of that I've read for. Heterosexual and homosexual. Like, lots of it. What's cute, Soya? I don't even know what you were talking about. I just spaced out. Yeah, see, and I don't even follow the whole, like, someone's going to change because of their Saturn return. Yeah, they'll change, but that doesn't mean they're going to be with you. And it's not going to change for the better for you. It's going to change for them evolving. Yeah. Well, the men that come to me either get like personal private readings or they'll do my story readings because it's just their initials. Like, a lot of those that you see on my stories are males. That's why you'll see me use pronouns like they, them, because some of them are bisexual, right? So their partner could be a male or a female. So I'll say they or them. I have women that come to me that are bisexual, you know, all that stuff. But yeah, they usually get story readings or private readings. Whenever they come in my room on here, I've hardly ever had a male get a reading like public with me. And again, it's just because of society and conditioning. I understand why. It's sad. It's like they're not allowed to express their emotions, and they're not allowed to, be into astrology or be into tarot or be into psychics. It's ridiculous. I have one client that's a very famous psychic that comes to me. He found me on Instagram and he connected to my energy and liked my energy, so he gets readings from me. Won't say his name, but he likes to be very private. And I get it. Like, he's supposed to be this, great psychic and stuff. So, he feels like he would be judged if people knew. But I tell people I get fucking readings. I don't care. Like, I have a couple of psychics that I go to that I really trust, but most of my readings that I get from other people aren't what people come and get from me. Like, I don't get love or romance based readings from other people because that's always misconstrued when you're getting it from someone else. I get like, where do I need to focus my energy basically on my healing, or like family stuff. I've gone to readings recently for family stuff. Oh yeah, Eleanor, I love her. Like, I've been following her for a while. But yeah, there's a lot of people I read for that I don't talk about because I definitely keep people's privacy. Yeah, exactly. We all still do that. Like, I have a Reiki healer that I go see, and recently it was to heal like issues between me and my dad. You know, like, I have one that I go see in person, and I have one that's remote that I go see. I have two, and they each have different gifts. They each have different specialties. The one in person, a lot of times I go to them to really cleanse, like deep cleanse my energy field from all the energies that I take on doing readings and everything else. I do a lot of self-care. Like, I do salt baths once a week. Um, I cleanse. I do a lot of stuff. Like, that's how I feel that I get the best accuracy out of my readings. Yeah. I look at it like, when you're hiring a cleaner for your house and they do a deep cleaning, that's what it is. It's cleaning the house, it's cleaning the vessel. Yeah, like mini readings, the remote stuff I get with her is just like little stuff. Yeah, for sure. And I'm trying to put up these crystals that I had out during my pick a card. But yeah, here's what I'm going to tell you as far as like the whole twin flame stuff and everything that I know. Of course, the books that are on Amazon, but also I've gone to a lot of twin flame coaches and teachers and gurus and all of that sort of stuff. Like I said, I've literally spent thousands of dollars. Okay. And over the course of, my situation. And what I would tell you is the ones that most of these twin flame gurus and teachers out there are not in a physical relationship with their twin flame. They're not. It's the blind leading the blind, right? And the ones that don't bring their twin flame on camera with them. Why? Because the other polarity is unawakened, unconscious. They don't believe in all this stuff. They don't recognize the connection, right? So yeah, the ones that you see in union, the ones that you're probably talking about is where both the quote unquote divine feminine and the divine masculine come on camera and talk to you. That's not a twin flame. It's not. That's their divine partner. It's their soulmate. A true twin flame relationship, the quote unquote divine masculine, does not recognize the connection ever. Ever. They don't. Again, I talked about the polarity. That's why. It's not like they're bad people. It's what it is. It's the facts of incarnation. So the ones that show up with their divine masculine on camera, they're not real. Yeah, they look alike, and they can look alike. Yeah, absolutely. Soulmates can look alike. Yep. Divine counterparts, divine partners can look alike. Yes. Yes. Most of the time, your true twin flame will not look like you. I'm the polar opposite from my twin. Right? I'm the polar opposite. So my twin, my true twin flame, the one that started my whole awakening process and everything else, I'm short, he's tall. I'm light-skinned, he's dark-skinned. Right? I have light eyes, he has dark eyes. I'm older, he's younger. I'm extroverted, he's introverted. Right? That's my twin. And he is not spiritual. He is not awakened. Like, he doesn't recognize the connection. He told me in December that he did, but it was just so I would have sex with him. Yeah. True twin flames are a complete polarity. The twin flames that get on camera together are divine counterparts. Those are divine partners. They're not the same soul. They're two separate souls. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's amazing, but it's not a twin flame. Right? And that's why the things that they teach keep people in addiction loops, keep people in trauma bonds, keep people in abusive relationships, because what they teach is for you to get with your divine partner, not to get with this person that you think is your divine partner, but is truly just someone toxic. Yeah, most people that have truly met their twin flame realize that it's just your soul orchestrated that for your awakening. Me meeting my twin flame was my second awakening. I've gone through 2 dark nights of the soul. And the way that you know that you've had that soul recognition and that this person is you and is your other self, as I like to call it, not twin flame, but other self, is that when you go through your dark night, you have an intense pain in one of your chakras, either your solar plexus, your, can I think correctly right now? Your heart chakra, your solar plexus, or your sacral chakra. And very rarely it's your throat chakra. Right? So it's either your heart, your solar plexus, or your sacral chakra, rarely throat chakra. Right? You go through this intense pain, and sometimes it can last days or weeks, months. For me, it was months. For some people, it's years. It's insane. But it's an intense pain that literally puts you on the floor in the fetal position. And for me, it was so painful that I would scream and nothing would come out of my mouth. And I've gone through a lot of pain. For me, it literally felt like my soul was being ripped from my body. And it wasn't my soul being ripped from my body, it was my ego dying. Right? It's an ego death. So that's how you know you met your twin flame. Your other self, as I like to call it. We can take the label away, right? But that is not your divine counterpart. It's not your divine partner most of the time. Right? The true twin flame coaches and gurus out there, I'll go ahead and say it, that I've personally gotten some of their stuff and read it, or had experience with them, is Kurt Johnson with New World All-Star. He's truly with his twin flame, and she does not get on camera with him, and he explains why. He explains everything that I say on his YouTube channel, right? And also El Hari with I think it's Be With Your Twin Flame or something like that. She doesn't bring her twin on there either. They both teach the same thing. They both teach what I'm teaching because it's the truth. All these other people are in divine counterpart, soulmate relationships, and they're labeling it a twin flame. And so for true twin flame situations, it's actually hurting you to follow what they're telling you. I'm a testament to that. I was following all the bullshit for almost 2 years. Okay? I know people that have followed that bullshit for over a decade. They've been waiting on their twin for union and all this other bullshit. Do you want to wait a decade? I've heard of people that have dealt with this shit for 30 years. Do you want to wait 30 years? Come on. Yeah. So before I found Kurt and Elle, my very first twin flame coach that actually helped me and not fed me bullshit, her name is Lauren. And if you want information to her course, I am more than happy to email that to you. But she only works with feminine, so females, right? She only works with females, and it's primarily a self-love course for quote-unquote divine feminines. She's the one that took me out of my dark night of the soul and put the focus back on me, right? That's where I first learned truths. She was with her twin flame when I first went to her, when I first started getting coaching from her, right? She was with her twin flame. She's not with him now. Do you want to know why? because I disconnected with her for a while, and then I reconnected with her not too long ago, right? And she told me, yeah, she was in a relationship with her twin, but her twin never recognized the connection. Does it sound familiar? He never recognized the connection, is not spiritual, is not awakened, is not conscious, right? And while he's a good person, and while she was with him, it was basically like being by herself. Does it all sound familiar? That he would not participate in sacred sexual practices with her, and he would not evolve with her. So she decided she wanted a conscious relationship with what she calls her a divine masculine, with her divine counterpart, right? So she broke up with him, and then she started working on herself again. And then guess what happened? She attracted in a divine partner. She attracted in her divine counterpart who was spiritual, who was awakened, who is participating in everything she wants, who is starting his own spiritual business. So you tell me, which one would you rather have? Would you rather be with your twin, because it's basically being with yourself? You need to be okay being with yourself, and that they're just never going to recognize the connection? Or would you rather be in a conscious relationship? Jake Woodard is in a conscious relationship with his divine counterpart. That's another example of a divine counterpart relationship. Okay? Yeah, the ones that you see in quote unquote union that are romantic, those are divine counterparts. Jake Woodard just proposed to his fiance. And he put it on his YouTube, on Facebook. Not Facebook. Why am I saying that? Instagram. Jesus. Okay. He put it on his Instagram. I saw the video and I cried. Why? Because I felt their love, right? It was divine love. It was divine counterpart, not twin flame. He doesn't like the term twin flame either. Well, I very much think meeting my twin. I very much think this whole situation, even though it was crazy, even though, the pain that I went through, the times where I was just down on the floor in the fetal position in pain, or, when I was driving home from work and the pain came on and I had to pull to the side of the road just to scream, I think all of it. Because if it wasn't for everything that I've gone through in my twin flame situation myself, in my journey, and just everything with this, I wouldn't be talking to you guys right now, right? I wouldn't have started all this stuff because I didn't even realize my own gifts, my own intuition, my own power until I had those experiences, right? And I'm going to post it. I keep telling myself, I have a couple of reviews that people have sent me. One of them was emailed to me where I'll start crying if I talk about it. But it's a client of mine that's been seeing me for a while. She first got readings with me, then she started getting coaching. And when she first came to me, she thought that this person was her twin flame, and he might be, I don't know, and the one for her and the only one she's meant for and all this stuff, right? In the very first reading, I broke down crying because I felt abuse. Sometimes I'll feel that and I'll break down crying. When I'm meditating and focusing in on the energies of self 555. And I felt abuse, like severe abuse, physical, mental, and emotional, even rape. And I told her during the reading, I was like, this is what I'm feeling. I hope I'm wrong. Please tell me I'm wrong. I want this to be the one fucking time I'm wrong. Please. Right? Hopefully I'm channeling somebody else and not you. And if I am, I'll give you a refund. Like it'll be the one time I give a refund. Right? And I also felt like my life was threatened. That's what I felt in the middle of that reading. And the entire time, that's all I was pulling when I started pulling cards. And I was like, I don't like this energy. You need to disconnect from this energy. This is not it. This is not your person. And then I disconnected and I went into the rest of the reading as if she moved on from this person, what would happen. And it was a much better situation, right? All I had was names and birth dates. That was it. No information, right? About their connection, about their situation. She told me that this guy was abusive, was hitting her, emotional and mental abuse. He had been raping her. He almost killed her a few times because he's a raging alcoholic and would choke her. Yeah, I'm getting emotional. Okay. And she said I was the first reader to say that every other reader she went to said, oh yeah, this is your twin flame. This is the person you're supposed to be with. And she said, but he's hurting me. And they said, oh, that's just part of it. That's part of the journey. It's supposed to hurt. So she stayed in this situation because she was told it's supposed to be that way. I'm the one that told her different. Ooh, I'm getting emotional. Okay. Now she's left him. She had to put a restraining order against him because he started stalking her. Yeah. And she emailed me the other day thanking me because she said that I saved her life. And that basically he would have killed her if she stayed with him. So what I'm saying is that I thank my entire situation because if I wasn't there, she could be gone right now. So it's all worth it. If even I helped one person, it was worth it. So why would someone want a twin flame connection? Everything I just said. Right? Yeah, exactly. See, Soya knows. Meeting your twin puts you on your journey, right? So my twin was not abusive to me. That's one thing I will say. Not everybody's twin is abusive, okay? My twin was not abusive to me. He's never raised his voice to me. He's never called me a name. He's never hit me. Nothing. The only thing he did was ghost. So technically that is abusive, but not severe. It's not like a lot of other cases I've had. Yeah. Once you get into the present moment, everything shifts. Soya has been with me a long time. So Soya can tell you everything I preach is the shit. Like, and that's not me coming from an egotistical standpoint. I teach what I've been taught. Okay? I'm literally just a guide. I'm a messenger. That's it. I teach what I've been taught. I teach what I've been taught from true spiritual teachers and from other twin flame coaches that told me the truth and helped me see the truth. Okay? Yeah, once you get into the present moment, it's like everything shifts. Everything. Like you start getting abundance out of nowhere. If you need a transplant, that comes in. If you need to change your job, all of a sudden you get a better offer. Like everything shifts. You jump timelines. Yeah, they're not. They're not. So most, I was just talking about Kurt. I believe he is getting married to his twin. But again, he is okay with the type of dynamic that they have, that she's never going to recognize the connection. She's never going to say, oh, yeah, you're my twin flame. And it's not the romantic connection that, most people want. He's okay with that. And that's his choice. I have personal clients that are in a physical relationship with their twin that I helped because their situation wasn't severe. Like I have one client that she met her twin, and after a few weeks, her twin said, I'm feeling overwhelmed. I need space, right? He didn't ghost. He said, I need space. And then he stopped talking, right? And she went through her dark night, she was, pining over him, waiting for him to contact her, all this stuff. I helped her to refocus. He came back. They're now in a relationship, but she's neutral. She's zen. But he does not recognize the connection. Okay? They're getting married next year. He proposed to her. But he doesn't know why he came back. Like you said, they're not conscious. They don't know why. They just do. Right? Yeah, I do. I practice what I preach. So, I'm just saying, like, this is not bullshit. And that's why I like Kurt, because he practices what he preaches too. Yeah, there is a lot of work involved. And, if that's what someone wants, cool. Personally, I don't want that just based off of what my twin did. Not in this lifetime. Maybe another lifetime. Right? We'll be two different people at that point, though. Right? We're still the same soul, so we'll just be two different people. Here's what I'm going to tell you about shadow work. That's ego. That's not soul level. It's ego. Anything good versus bad, good versus evil, that's ego based, is 3D based. Has nothing to do with the soul. Is not spirituality. It's not spirituality. It's like Kurt likes to call it junk food spiritualism. And that's what it is. Or fast food spiritualism, whatever he calls it. Okay? It's not real. No, I don't do pendulums. I just channel and I do cards. That's it. And the only reason why I use the cards, guys, is because it just reiterates the things that I said during the meditation. Like if you notice that when I was doing the full readings, I meditated first and everything that I said out of my mouth came out in the cards. Right? Like the same cards come out. And sometimes I'll see a certain card in my head and all of a sudden it'll come out. And I say it. Right? But I am going to get off of here. I've been on here 6 hours. I can't believe that. I've been on in 6 hours, so I'm going to get off of here. I am going to go get something to eat and meditate. I will be back on here on Tuesday, so I always post on my Instagram stories when I'm live. But yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday, and I'm editing the pick a card reading that I recorded last night, and that'll be up hopefully tomorrow. But yeah, I hope that you guys have an amazing rest of your evening or morning, whatever time it is for you. Take care.